It says we are live. Cool. All right. They are going through currently the rules in a brief little interview. So hopefully we'll be getting started here shortly. How is everyone doing today? Zolomon? Is that you, Shockwave? Alright. Gotta pull a stream up on my phone as well, make sure it's working. Okay, that's good. That looks good. Let me know how the sound is. I did have to turn my AC on because it's getting hot and humid here, so. Ooh. So what do we expect to see today? Let's see if I got any deck lists sent to me or not. I don't know if it's public information or not, so I don't want to go like too in depth on like people's decks. I know some deck lists were shared. I just don't know which ones are actually finalized. Let's see, maybe this channel? Here we go, I got something. Well, Randy's not playing, so that can't be it. Looks like we see someone running the Allusion and Jelly Cane together. Very low to the ground sort of deck. Let's see. I see Enchantress in the deck, but there's like very little ramp. There's no Foxtail Necklace, which is interesting. Usually if you see Enchantress, Foxtail Necklace kind of comes with it. They do have the Take Flight, though, for a little bit of ramp. And they got Sune Stick as well, so there is some ramp in there. So that'll help that Enchantress get a little bit bigger. And but no Gelsene to give the Enchantress block. But there is a Crochin in there, so there is some form of protection. Alright, what else do we got here? Looks like we got a... Oh, nope, that can't be right. Yeah, I'm not sure if these are the lists or not. Might be. Got a Tornado Rapture deck? I don't think this is right, because I feel like there's like 3 people running Gelsene, and I don't see any Gelsene in any of these lists, so. Oh, I mean, you can watch it for now. We still got to figure out who's going to get the round 1 bye. Why can I hear myself? Let's see. Oh, this is the wrong thing. Need to find the deck builder. Let's go to wildhearts.com. Deck builder. is so odd. Won't let me sign in. Oh well. They're still getting the breakdown. Looks like we got one player already got their webcam on. I'll go ahead and show you guys. It's a good setup. Let's go to that one. There we go. So this is Jade Johnny, I believe. Yeah. Good setup there. You can see everything. Nice, like, little fisheye lens action going on. Good lighting. Very good setup. He's got the randomizers out there, so you know which one is field 1 and then which one is 3, because, like, if it's not labeled on the map, then it's kind of important to know so everyone's aware. Especially because when you're, like, scoring fields, if you have something like the Summit, which gives another, if you win it, you give another ally +3 power. So you could give an ally plus power in field 2 or 3, and then subsequently, because of that, win that field. So scoring fields in order of 1, 2, 3 is important. There's also stuff like what's the Haunted Glade, that if you lose it, you get one of your creatures KO'd. You could KO something like a Siltsune that then gives -1 power to all the allies in a different field. So, you know, there's relevant stuff like that. Let's see. Let's pull up Tabletopia so we can reference some cards while we play, or watch people play rather. Alright, let's go over here. Take a look at some stuff. Zoom in. So, just like the examples I was coming up with. Summoner Peaks here, that's the one. That you give an ally +3 power. Haunted Glade here. Scoring that one, you know, the order does matter. Because of my example here is Siltsune, KO, choose a field, give each opposing ally in it -1. So then you could subsequently win field 2 or 3. And there's some other examples here and there. Let's see. Whoa. I'm not off mute, am I? No. Okay. I thought I heard my name. Yeah, so Amptar as well, when a friendly ally is KO'd, it doesn't specify the field. So if something got KO'd in field 1 and say Amptar's in field 2, his ongoing would trigger. So in this field, give other friendly ally in this field +1 power. So scoring fields in order is important. See a lot of Glaciafly today and Chrism. Like, I understand why for this event specifically. Like, you always know the middle field is going to be the Roost, so it's safe to always keep Glaciafly in the middle. You don't have to worry about any crazy like field shenanigans. Like, debuting getting the debut again for that reset an ally in this field isn't like overly powerful with the Roost ability. And then Chrism, of course, the same situation. And yeah, so same thing. You're not really going to get much value out of re-triggering your debut effect on a Chrism, but again, you know it's safe. You know it's safe for your Gels or your Glaciafly, at the same time. So you can always just put both those guys in the middle and it'll always be safe. Some other stuff I've seen. We got a Jellycane and Infernander. I think Infernander is fantastic for this. Triggering his debut is great. If you're winning the field, he gets +1 power. So cool. He just keeps powering himself up. And then the ongoing also works for the other half of the Roost. So when you discard to draw a new card, then his ongoing will trigger to give something negative power. So, and the fact that you can pick with the Roost what you want to discard, it's not random. You can choose a skill card to really start getting the value out of Infernander. And what do they got paired with the Infernander? Oh yeah, the Jellycane. This one's a kind of an interesting one because it's so like RNG dependent. Of course, you're going to want to build your deck accordingly, but given opposing ally in this field -2 power, like triggering this multiple times is pretty good. You can really, like, you can remove block and then hit them right afterwards with a -2. Like, there's lots of different stuff you can kind of do with the Jellycane, and triggering it multiple times could be really powerful. Triggering a support multiple times. Sounds like they're getting paired up. Hey, Curtis, welcome back. Yeah, I'm glad to see you here. Hopefully you enjoyed today. If you got any questions, of course, feel free to ask. Okay. All right. Let's see who's going where. Let's see who we want to watch. I did not hear the pairing, so it looks like we got Samuel in event 2. JJ has the bye this round, so he's going to be getting deck checked. Let's see, who else? What do we got going on? Alright, I think I'll go to... Let's watch Samuel. Boom. Pull that. Just this. I want to hide non-participants. There we go. Boom. How does that look? Let me know how this looks. I can flip this. Where's my rotate at? There we go. Boom. Now they're facing each other. Looks like they're just fixing their... And let me know which one's better. Like, do you like this view where they're kind of facing each other, or do you want this view, which is like just the standard Discord view? It's a little confusing when they're like side by side like this, because typically in an actual game, you know, this will be your what you would expect it to look like. Okay, so looks like we've got Samuel here with the green mat. He actually won the last Roost event, the online simulator version, so he already got one of the Roost mats, so we'll see how he does again today. And looking at his cards here, oh, we see that really nice inspiration. He's got that special watercolor inspiration. He's got Chrism and Glaciafly. Let's see where we're going here. Looks like he's got Windy Plateau and the Crag. And then, what do we see? We got another Windy Plateau. Man, their cards are backwards, so it's like really hard to read. Looks like Oliver's Inlet is Stacy's other card there. She's going to kick Oliver's Inlet, keeping. And then Windy Plateau. So we're going to see Crag and Inlet? Or, no, Windy Plateau. Crag and Windy Plateau. Two very high power fields. Crag is really good with those Glaciaflies, but they both have Glaciafly. But with Samuel having access to Might, he can really power up that Glaciafly. Okay. And then we see on the other side, Vesperoon. Okay, let's switch this back here. Make sure I'm not missing any pings or updates from anybody. And our head judge is just jumping in to let them know that the judge will be moving around. See those plus and minus dice over there on Stacy's side. Those are really popular for Magic the Gathering, and they're pretty cool dice. I've been meaning to pick me up some as well. Very obvious, like the plus or the minus. I know for me, I like to use two different colored dice. So like I've got silver dice for plus power, and then I've got black and red dice for my negative power. My wife actually really likes to use the cards that came with the starter, the two-player starter set. She thinks they're just pretty. They are very colorful, like token cards. Alright, field 1. And then Crag in field 3. So, Windy Plateau. And just verifying what all fields are in the right location and the names and abilities of them. So it looks like we are shuffling up to get ready to resolve some mulligans, and we're going to be ready to play. Why did they let me play? Because there wasn't a buy? Well, last time I played in the online Roost event, I ended up going undefeated, and I really kind of crushed all the competition. I didn't go to the finals, but yeah, it was just a little awkward for like records and stuff like that. So they opted to not allow me to play this time. I'm not one to use kid gloves. Like my wife can tell you that I don't like let people win ever. So I'm here to play. I'm gonna play. So, yeah, not allowed to play this time around. So, just going to stream instead. Alright, neither player wanting to cut the other's deck. Looks like Stacy is over here playing without sleeves. Crazy. Hey, JJ. Wow, you hope Samuel loses so you can win easier? That's crazy. That's a hot take. Well, I mean, if he flashes his hand like that again, he's definitely going to be able to have a little bit of a disadvantage, that's for sure. Yep, Samuel is using the mat because he since he won that last one, he already got his from that last event. Since that event took place before the Series Zero, before Series Zero shipped. You are the hottest? What? That feels like such a random comment. Okay, so it looks like both players are keeping. Alright, we see a Gelsene for her resource, a really fantastic one. Gives the support ability, gives block to an ally. Whoa, we see a mirror. Oh, we see the Altar Gelsene. It is a fantastic support to put down early. Alright, so deployment. Stacy has the initiative here. Alright, so going into Plateau. So no debut really going to be affected this round. It triggers the debut effect of an ally. So Charism in middle, gains block. Yeah, we're going to see some real streamlined plays here with Samuel. Yep. Glaciofly middle. Tilt 2. And yep, Samuel doing the same. Alright, so it looks like they are going to be using Stacy's Judge deck. Field 1 is inactive, so Plateau is off. Just verifying whose Judge's deck is supposed to be used. It's the person without initiative. The most VP. So it still ends up being the Windy Plateau, but... Alright, and so right out the gate, Samuel is in a better position. Alright. Man, Stacy looks so cramped. Yeah, Glaciofly mid is... I mean... It's mid, you know what I'm saying. it's just a really obvious combo. Having Glaciofly middle and then some big other familiar to win the middle field is it's an easy call to know what's about to happen. So if you can get some really juicy plays, you can do some crazy stuff. All right, we're seeing a Hydrofawn here. Coming in on the crag. That's not a play. Yeah, not a legal play. So it's going to go to the Roost instead, which is fair. And then there's that support on the Gelsonade to give it block. All right, kicking it back over to Sam here. He oh. I gotta pop up. My 3D printer is messing up. Hopefully we're still good. Shadoon, okay. So gonna use the Gelsonade to give it block. It's not very often you see a Shadoon getting block, that's for sure. Alright, we got a foxtail necklace from Stacy here. A little bit of ramp. There's no Ferrotoon on either of these special decks. Oh, Enchanted Draft. Alright, what are we going to see here? If he can get one creature and get one power on his Glaciafly, he'll be able to take the Crag. Alright, so let's see what she's going to reveal. Alright, let's go double-edged hit. Ooh, hidden powers. Wow, absolute. Yeah, that's weird. That's not supposed to be there. Alright, there's the one creature. Oof, that was clutch. Yeah, let's go to the discard there. So, it looks like he's going to put both the Shadoon's +1 from the playing an item card, as well as the plus. Yep. So +2 on that Glaciafly there is going to definitely cement winning that Crag. All right. Yeah, Stacy's already passed. All she did was play that Foxtail Necklace last round, which does have speed. Let's see. Looks like they missed triggering the Roost. That's not good. And it is discard to draw. So they're going to do it now after they played all their plays. I mean, I guess it's fair that both players are already exhausted all their resources, but still a big awkward moment. Also, I believe that Hydrofen needs to gain a plus power, which I will remind them in just a moment. I mean, Necklace can be face up. It's just better, like, mentally if you flip it down. Strength training, wow. So +2 power. Oof, that Glaciafly is getting monstrous. It's already an absolute problem. Dang. Also, don't forget about the Hydrofins ongoing from the Foxtail Necklace. Yeah, I try not to look at it too much. Every time I play people in public, and they don't, I'm just like sitting there staring at it awkwardly. And yeah, just asking again, everyone cool with this this layout with the two decks facing each other like it would be in real life, or do you want them like in Discord where they're both like facing down? I can show you, for example. This is the alternative look I can do. So Alright, so... Yep. Samuel is going to take both fields here in this situation. Yeah, so Glaze of Fly putting, golly, what is that, 7 power over there in that crag, round 1. Oof. And then Shadoon and the Chrism puts it at 10 in the middle. And only 3 on the side fields with Stacy's Glaze to Fly, and then 4 in the middle with that Hydrophone. And that's round 1. That's big. So 2 4-point fields. That's 8 VP to Sam. Round 1. So resetting here, pulling familiars back, activating resources. There you go. There's that flip of the Foxtail necklace, JJ. And typically in a webcam, your hand should be in view at all times, giving Stacy some leeway here. She is a little bit newer of a player. I mean, she's playing with no sleeves on her cards. You can also actually see her shadow on the table of her hand. Alright, so she'll have a face down resource. And then Take Flight from Samuel. He's just getting all the good supports today. Alright. So Stacy's got first deployment. Vesperoon and Windy Plateau. Unfortunately, no ally to trigger. Chrism and Windy Plateau. Hot takes. Yeah, she's like, why does that Chrism look so weird? It's like, yep, that's an alpha. That is one of the watercolor alphas. And Glace of Fly to mid. Debut, reset an ally. There you go. So yeah, both Glace of Flies are going to just remove block. And Hydrophone's got that block, so don't get rid of that plus power, but there is a world where she doesn't give block with her Gelsonate to it again, and the oh, switch it up. So player of initiative gets to swap in the inactive field. Alright, so switching it in, and then everything is active. Alright, she's going to swap the Crag out for Oliver's Inlet. Alright, let's see that Judge's deck. What do we got this round? This could be a huge round for Samuel. Very odd he put that Chrism over there on that side field. I just don't understand why. because his Glaciofly is absolutely massive. It's already putting a bunch of power there. I guess he was just trying to really secure that 5 VP field just in case. Alright. So, discard draw for the Roost. Oh. Looks like Samuel's going to give up a Gelsene. Because he already has one, you know. Blisterno from Stacy. Ooh, that discard. It's going crazy over there. It's very similar to the same deck, Curtis. I heard he made a few slight changes, but for the most part, it's still the same. I mean, if it ain't broke, right? So what's the total value here? 12 VP that's able to be scored right now, and he is at 8. So if he takes all fields, interesting. He used her. Did I miss something? I'm so confused. What's happening? Okay, take flight. I didn't miss it. I was reading something else at the time. Her inspiration has slipped down. Did she already use that earlier? It's a real odd use. Yeah, Hydroman's at 5 total. We see, what, 7 power over in the inlet and 3 in the Windy Plateau. Oh, Crowd Roar. So currently winning 2 fields, so it's going to get the 1 VP and then draw off of the Crowd Roar. It's pretty good. Oh, got another one. Wow. Is that an item card? They are items. Okay. I was thinking it was a skill, but I mean, I guess there's a banner. I guess that counts. They did resolve the Roost. It was another discard. Ignice? Okay. Just powering up that Glaciofly. That's all he's doing. He is kind of filling up that center field a little bit there, though. Like, I would want to leave room for my... Save room for the Chrism, because you're going to want to move that Chrism to that center field. He could just be kind of slow playing it a little bit here. Or slow rolling it. Slow play is such a taboo word in trading card games. Or a taboo phrase, rather. Stacy is just in an awkward bind. Samuel, though, golly, look at that Glacier fly over there. That's bonkers. Asking if anything's wild, and I'm assuming there's an odd-alt since she's tactics special. Something else that comes to mind would be a Rapture for ferocity, because it KOs all the wild creatures, but no ferocity in play this game. Oh, Sparkwill. Okay. That's why she was asking about the wild. Although, I don't know why you would ask about the field ones, but... Volt Rock. Okay. Was not going to do any good. So giving native power to the Ignition. Alright, so yeah, just fixing some stuff there. Let's see, we'll pull up Sparkwill just to verify here. So debut, choose an opponent. They discard a random card from their hand. If it's wild, their opponent loses 2 VP. If not, give a creature in this field -3 power. She says her intent was to give it to Ignition, so that's why she moved it to the correct field. Webcam can be kind of interesting, especially with the 3 different fields. So Sparkwill is a 4, and then we got the 5 power on the Hydrofen. Did that go up? There it goes. They literally fixed it as I came off mute. All right, so 10 power there in that middle field for Stacy. And only 2 for Samuel. But he can, again, just move the Chrism to mid. Interesting. Playing the Siltsune. So moving the Chrism? That's such a weird choice. I mean, it could be just a crazy play to, like, throw her off her game. He still has his Inspiration available. But use the... He's only got one card left in hand, though. But yeah, use the Take Flight instead of the Gelsene. Alright, she's passing. So literally, he just flips Inspiration to move Chrism to mid, and then he takes the whole game. If he realizes it. That's always the trick. Do they realize it? Or are they going to overthink it? Yeah, her resources go off the screen there, so... Playing Pengoss to the Plateau. 2 special attack tokens into the deck, shuffle. And that Gelsene will trigger. Give something block. I guess you give the Shadoon block because it's the one putting in work. Like, that can continue to put in work, I guess. Just flip the Inspiration, put Chrism mid, and that's game. He's passing. He's just not thinking about it, I guess. That's unfortunate. Samuel, I know you're going to go back and watch this again later. I hope you see your mistake. Gelsene being in that... Yeah, Glaciofly being in that middle field, sometimes you just, like, forget, like, in your brain for some reason that its power is going to the side ones in, like, during scoring. Yeah. 3... Alright, well, we're going to go see another round here, but I don't see it going any other way. Finally triggering that Gelsene there. A little late. Let's see, looks like the other game is still going as well. I wish I could see how many resources Stacy had. I know she played a Foxtail Necklace and Take Flight, right? So then she should be at... Golly, what is that? 5? And then she's about to go to 6 with this round? It's a lot of resources to work with. All right, JJ, take it easy. Oh my gosh, and now the amulet. Only one card in hand though. And Samuel definitely burned through his cards so fast. I mean, for good value though. I mean, the Glaciofly is absolutely monstrous. The Chrism is respectable. Oh my gosh. Samuel's about to lose that card in his hand. So, gonna reset an ally here. Gonna reset the Shadoon, I'm assuming. Vesperoon to trigger Sparkle, though. Rip that last card out. That's pretty good. There he goes again with that Chrism in the in that side field. I guess he doesn't want to keep his field too clogged. But there's so much low power stuff in that field. Sparkle. Trigger that Sparkle. Yep. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Samuel's like, oh. Oh, yeah. Should have kept that amulet in hand. Ah, yeah. Should have kept the 2 cards in hand. I'm surprised he even bothered. Like, he had enough resources to play both of those cards if he had kept them in hand. The Sylph Amulet and the Giant Growth. Alright, I'm going to drop that Shadoon down because it wasn't a wild card, so now rocking 0 power in that field. All the more reason you should have put Chrism there. Alright, reset. Resetting the Hydrophone. I would have reset probably my Shadoon. My own to give my power back. Yeah, he just needs to win 1 field. It's not a huge deal. Field 1. So, that Windy Plateau again. That's crazy. It's an even card. Triggering. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay, well, Samuel got it there. So, triggering the debut effects again. Yeah, resetting the Hydrophone. Now, I will say, that's a 3 power swing. If Samuel had reset his Shadoon, yeah, Samuel's got to pass. He can flip his inspiration. Yeah, he's like, I have nothing. But if Samuel had used Glaciafly to reset the Shadoon on the first one and then reset his Ignition on the second one, that would have been a 4 power swing instead of just the 3 power swing that he did by hitting the Hydrophone twice. So just like mathematically, it still would have made more sense if he had targeted his own stuff. Yeah, so he's just making a comment that he has no cards in hand, so his actions are going to be pretty obvious. Hopefully he hasn't forgot about his inspiration. That Chrism is not in a good place right now, that's for sure. Stacy has got to have a huge hand, though. At this point, she hasn't really played too many cards. A lot of... Oof, golly, a lot of high-cost cards. That's crazy. She's got Terpian, Sparkwill, and Blisterno all in the deck. So all 3 cost cards. I hope they're not played at 2 ofs. That would be pretty extensive. Alright, so she is winning... I think she's only winning 1 field, though. She's like, I might not use my Gelsene. Like, you have a Terpian. Giving it to Hydrophone instead of Terpian. I don't know. I think I would have chosen either of those 3 cost cards. Like, triggering the Sparkwill every round with the Vesperoon is so good. There's the inspiration use. Moving Chrism to Inlet. So now he's at 11 power. Yeah, he was debating moving to the middle field, but he would not have enough to beat out what she has. What's a 5, 9, 13 currently? Again, not counting the Glaciafly because that'll be on the side fields. But yeah, he would not have enough to actually win that field. But if, I don't know, it could have been interesting if, yeah, that's a tough call. Even if he had reset both his allies and left the Hydrophone alone, the Hydrophone would have been at a 7 power So 12, 16 is what she would have had. Maybe more, because she's probably going to play another card. Yeah, it still wouldn't have been... I don't think it would have been enough. Yeah, he really clogged up his field, that middle field, with a lot of, like, low-cost stuff. I wouldn't have played the Ignice in there. Shadoon, it's fine, because you're going to want to keep it for the majority of the game. Yeah. Taking that move back. She's not going to play the Reprieve, because didn't realize that Chrism is now in the same field as Vesperoon. That's why it's super important to like keep track of what fields are what numbers. Alright, playing a Pakara there, so increase the cost of all allies played to that field of your opponents. But Samuel has no cards, so... So he's going to pass. He's got nothing. Yeah, and that's game. So she's passing as well. So she'll end up taking the Roost, winning that field, and then he'll take the Inlet for 3, which will put him up to 21, and that'll close out the game. So good job, Samuel, holding it down. So defending his title at this point quite nicely. All right, let's see. I'll go ahead and jump up, see how the other game's going. Let's go ahead and adjust this. Show. There we go. Oh, nope. Let's see. This is the only thing I was worried about. With Shockwave, he's streaming instead of... Yeah. Yeah. His is just weird. His setup is awkward. Oh. The judge is also watching the stream. Let's see, we got Infernander and Jellycane. Oh. There we go. Oh, that's so much better. Thank you so much. All right. Oop. There we go. So what do we got here? We got Infernander, Jellice, and Infernander and Ferrotoon. Nice. I definitely like Jonesy's combination. But it's kind of interesting. Both Ferocity special decks. Both running Infernander. Infernander is fantastic for the Roost. And Ferrotoon, like, if you can trigger Ferrotoon multiple times as well for all that draw, like, that's really nice. But that means you're playing both familiars to the middle field, and then you have to rely on your allies to win your side fields. Looks like we got a Shockwave here at 8 VP. Looks like Jonesy's writing his down, so I don't know quite what his score is. It's right behind his camera. That is pretty nice though. Like he's got the double camera, so like there's no funny business going on, right? Like you can see everything like from multiple angles. Let's say looks like he's won 2 fields, so he's up to 12. All right, they just said it. He's Jonesy's at 9. All right, round 4 is what they're going into. So it looks like we see a Chrism, or sorry, not a Chrism, a Crag in field 3, and Sumner Peaks in field 1. Is he a discard? Yeah, he has to discard. Yeah, it's Summer Peak. So he's in Summer Peak. So clarifying some rules here. Order of operations. You actually discard down before your familiars go back. This is important because Infernander, when you discard a card, gives negative power to a creature in the field. So before they retreat back, you can actually give some more negative power onto that. Looks like a ceiling there, so bringing that ceiling down to 0 power. Yeah, Ferrotoon's on the bench. I don't see a D20 anywhere, but yeah, he's got a pad of paper there that he keeps writing on. I think it's 9 to 12, actually, in Shockwave's favor. All right, so resourcing here. What do we got? Looks like they're both got a take flight there, so got some good movement. Wow, he's not going to resource. Shockwave passing on resourcing. Very interesting. Okay, so going to the Crag with Infernander. And then going to Sumner Peaks with the Infernander. It's very... Wow, okay. Not something I would expect. I guess to counter that Pakara, maybe. Ferrotoon debut, gonna seek X for number of magic creatures. He's the only magic creature in that field. So he's just gonna basically draw 1. It looks like his deck is getting super low over there. His hand is massive. Revealing a 2-coster. Just to flex. Just to flex the alt art. Wow. Let's see, what else we got here? So, we see a momentum shift in support for Shockwave to give those, give some blocks. Looks like his Infernander just got hit because he just went up to +1. Wow, got that alt art Sagbon. He's just flexing all the cards here. He has that alt art inspiration. I don't even have one of those. Alright, judge card. Field 3. That's the Crag. It's an even card. So triggering debuts here. So another draw from the Ferrotoon. And the Jellycane will trigger as well for revealing 2. Revealing a 3. So triggering a support here. Yep. Momentum shift giving Infernander block. Looks like he could have used that a little earlier. I wonder what was played to finish that Infernander off. Oh, looks like Jonesy's got a really revealing his hand there. Gotta see a momentum shift. Sealing, Lady Seer. Shockwave just being obvious that you can see the hand. Foxtail Necklace looks like it's... Yeah. Alright, gaining a VP, so about 10. Now that he's at 6 resources for that Ferrotoon. I think... Yeah, Shockwave just has to win a single field here. But he doesn't have a ton of like power in play. He just has the naked Jellycane there. And then a +1 on the Infernander. Yeah, 10 to 12. Looks like he's already burned his inspiration, so no movement there. But he does have the take flight. I see an Amptar in hand. Sealing. So moving an ally. Oh, this could be a big play. It does. What? It does. It matches. Yeah, so he gains a VP. Now it's 11 to 12. So now the Roost. Whoever wins the Roost wins this game, I think. Because Sumner Peaks is only 2 VP. Yeah, whoever wins. But moving that... Oof. Yeah, moving that Stiltsonate to that middle field, it has no power on it, I don't think. I think it's at -2 is what that dice is representing. So he's only got 7 power. Jonesy does. And then 4 power over here on Shockwave's side. But Shockwave haven't played anything yet. Alright, Moonlight Aura. So he's going to put 2 special attack tokens, shuffling them into his deck, and then drawing a card. Wow. Flexing again, the Wildhearts. I was able to trade for one of those special attack tokens, the Wildheart ones, which are really cool. I've actually been... really, the Wildhearts team has been kind of surprised at people's attachment for... like token cards having Wildhearts, like those inspirations, those watercolor inspirations are super cool, and then the special attack tokens as well, and mirror image tokens, all having Wildhearts has been very, very popular and well received. So, which I don't get it, because I'm right there with them. I'm like, oh yeah, I want one of those Wildheart inspirations so bad. I think it's because it's a card that is always on the board, right? Like, you're always going to see it. Same with, like, your familiars. They're there the whole game. So, like, having an Wildheart of those is really nice. All right, we're seeing a Swift. Alright, so play a 2 or less cost ally from your hand, then swap its space with a friendly familiar. If an ally had no debut, trigger that familiar's debut. So playing the Amptar, swapping with the Infernander, and then Amptar has no debut, so triggering the Infernanders, and he's winning that field, so he's going to get +2 power, or +1 power. Now he's at +2. Big swing. And Swift does have speed. That was weird. Oh no. Using the take flight to move the jelly over there. This is one of those, again, one of those instances where I don't know if the players like are doing the math, right? If this is the final round, you need to see, well, how much VP do I need to win in order to, stay in the lead or take the round? Okay, well, whatever. What do I know? Good job, Shockwave. Playing a... Okay, yeah, playing a take flight now to move the jelly back and then adding a card as a resource. And then giving jelly block with that momentum shift. I guess his hand is just so... Yeah, he didn't have enough cards in hand. That's why he didn't resource as well this round. And now he's passing. Yeah, he just didn't have any other plays, so he was just doing some odd stuff like that. All right, so he's got 10 power there in that center field. Looking over here at Jonesy's side, he's at 7. So if Jonesy gets his Infernander to that middle field, like take flight support to get it, then Jonesy will take this. Croc's pretty big too. Croc's actually bigger. Oh, so he's going to shuffle up both hands into the deck and then redraw that same number of cards. I haven't got to see a Croc play in ages. This is really nice to see Croc being played again. Honestly, Croc with a Gelsene to give it block, that's pretty nice. Looks like Jonesy's going to take this one. Super close game. Actually, it might force a round 5, right? Are we at 10 to 12? Is that what it is? So 14 to 14 at the end of this round? So let's say +3 from the Summer Peak onto the Amptar there. $15? Did I miss something? Oh, was it 11 to 12? Okay, yeah. I did miss one of those VPs. I forgot about it. Yeah, off of the ceiling. Super close game. 14 to 15 in favor of Jonesy here, so who I believe is streaming on his end as well. So all right, so that should conclude this round. All matches are complete. Yeah, Jonesy Narwhal is streaming, so. All right. So we'll go ahead and swap this around and pull that up. that. Alright, so they should be getting ready for next round there. Just got the Tabletopia mod pulled up. Just so we can kind of see some of the cards that we're working with today. Now this is only physical, so any of the cards that have been like revealed for Series 1, like Fuegel here as an example, are not being played today. Alright, let's see. Who's playing this round? I think Samuel, Shockwave, and JJ in room 2. Yeah, let's go watch that. That sounds fun. Oh, gosh. Oh, JJ. he's just singing. Don't mind him. There we go. All right, so right into the next round. No super big downtime. Shockwave, okay, so he's running the Jellycane Infernander. And we see another Windy Plateau and another Crag combo. Who's going to talk to me if JJ is in game? Unfortunate. Alright. Haunted Glade and another Crag. What is up with all these Crag players? That's crazy. Looks like... Is his discard still over there from the last game? I don't know if he's shuffled it into his deck yet. Oh, goodness. All right, bad jokes are flying here. Glade and Crag. So Glade is the one where whoever has the least power at the end of the round and that or at the end of scoring that field, KO a creature. We actually used that in our example earlier in the stream. Looks like they're doing some sideboarding. Oh, Alpha Tornado and Glaciafly for JJ there. Alright, so another Glaciafly. Another Might Glaciafly specifically. So we got 8 power versus 8 power? So they will have to use the judge's deck then to determine who's going to have the lower power. There, now he's putting that discard back into the main deck. So they should be resolving Mulligan. Looks like someone dropped out of the other. Looks like Stacy's went offline. That's not good. Hopefully it was before they started, at least. It's always super suspicious. I played a lot of like Digimon webcam events in like 2021, and yeah, there was rules. Literally, if your camera goes off for any amount of time, you get a warning, and if it happens a second time, you get kicked from the event. Like, because cheating is so rampant in like online webcam tournaments where like big prizes are on the line. I heard my name mentioned. I don't know what happened. This is the longest shuffle I think I've ever seen in my life. White sleeves. I haven't used white sleeves since I played Yu-Gi-Oh! In like 2017. God, that's crazy. It's almost been 10 years since I played. Alright, Judge's deck. Let's see. Who gets the lowest one? Alright, 5 from JJ. And 8 from Shockwave. So... Nope. Lower is not permanent. Lower is reserve. Alright, I'm going to reserve the Glade here, keeping the Crag. Oh god, double Crag. Oh my god. I've waited for the day to see this. This should be hilarious. Honestly, though, that is a massive, massive boon for JJ, I would say. Two Crags. That's oof. Yeah, but having Glaciafly in this round is... This should be bananas. Tornado also very powerful in this situation because he can just keep swapping them into the Crag. And then the Jelly's got movement as well. Oh my gosh, he has special attacks still in his deck. Alright, so JJ will have initiative for round 1. Hey, Samuel, welcome to the chat. Jonesy won. Jonesy won between him and Shockwave. It was by 1 point, 15 to 14. Salivating at the thought of Glaciafly with a Crag on either side of the Roost. Yeah. Could you imagine what a boss-like combination that would be? You'd be like, I don't even care if I can't play my stuff over there. I'm just gonna, like, juice up all my guys. You've got... Yeah, because you do it like I do. You play the Enchanted Draft, the Strength Training, and the Giant Growth. So... It'd be so good in this double Crag situation with the Roost in the middle. Alright, so JJ's keeping, drawing his bonus 8th card. Alright, and Shockwave has mulliganed. Alright, says it refuses to have a poker face and just straight up says his hand got better. Or maybe it's all a ploy and it's actually not. We may never know. And hot take there. Playing Tornado in field 1. Slam attack as a resource. God, all the crazy plays. Let's see. And that is support. Give an opposing ally -1 power in a field with one of your familiars. Okay. It's trash. I mean, yeah, that probably sounds about right. And Fernander's going out. Where's he going? I mean, you play it to the Roost, right? I never understand these players and their crazy shenanigans. +1 power because he's on that debut because he's winning. Infernander in the Roost is like the most powerful combination in the entire game. Okay, I'm gonna say it. It's like out of all the familiars that we currently have access to, Infernander in the Roost is like a match made in heaven. Why you would ever not play it there is beyond me. I guess he's like, I can't play allies to these fields, so I'm just going to put my familiars there. That's the only thing I could think of. It's got to be it, because nothing else makes sense. Revealing a 1-cost card. Yep. It also makes it easier, like, if you're trying to battle the Glaciafly, right, and you need power in those side fields, it's not the worst. And there's no, power in that center field, so, like, putting one of your own there. Field 3 is inactive. Poor Infernander. If he had only gone and roosted like a good dragon. Alright, let the game begin here. JJ is up first with that initiative. He is currently got field 1 locked down. He's got 8 power there versus the Jelly Cane only being at 4. Moonlight Aura right out the gate is pretty good. Oh, he's got double alt arts. Dang. even... Okay. Yeah. Yeah. 3 trigger debuts. Alright. So now Moonlight Aura puts 2 special attacks into the deck and shuffle it up and draw a card. I tried Glaciify Tactics last night, and it did not go well for me. Like I won, but it was not because the Glaciify put in power on side fields. It's only 3 power, and not getting to like reset anything. It was using the Roost rules as well, so the Roost was center in field 2. Cutting the deck currently, in case you're wondering what in the world JJ is doing. And then draw for the Moonlight Aura. Let's see, what do we got working with if he's going to reveal his whole hand like that? Alright, what do we got? Make some plays here. Enough inspiration talk about foils and not foils. So slam attack for Pengost here. I don't know why you would use the slam attack if there's no allies in play. Like, why wouldn't you save your use the inspiration one instead? Yeah, I don't know. I would have waited on using that slam attack. Unless he has literally no other 1 cost and he's like, yeah, I'm passing after this. I mean, I guess he's playing the Pengost with speed, so he's going to have to play anyway. And we're cutting again. Tactics is my baby. It gives me all the answers I need to like every match. I really come into my own with tactics. Used to, I was a Might Ferocity main. Like, I'd always run them 2 together. It was just really fun. Like, just 2 big stacks, 2 big familiars, just kind of taking care of everything. But there's just not enough flexibility there. And then I run tactics, and I get all the flexibility. Wow, another Moonlight Aura. Only 1 alt art though. Oh, that's going to be his downfall. If he loses, it's because he didn't have a second alt art. But yeah, Terrachik coming down to Pengost, give that Pengost block. It's such a weird choice. Because usually people like their Pengost sometimes be KO'd for that mirror image. But I guess if your familiars are just going to go back to the bench and lose that block. Yep, not as strong. Oh my god. Another one. Double Moonlight Aura in opening hand is actually pretty sick. Like that and a Foxtail Necklace is peak. Peak special opening hand right there. And maybe a Gelsene for a fantastic support. Or maybe a take flight if you want to go that route for the movement. Yeah, I guess he just isn't expecting anything to land on Glaciafly, so that would just get kicked. Man, what do you play right now if you're Shockwave? I mean, I think you have to burn your inspiration this round. They're all 4 VP fields, by the way. So those highest cost and lowest, or highest VP. Oh, wow, we're going for a summon. Okay. Field 2, summon. And just revealing his whole deck. Alright. That's one of the things I don't like about summoning and ambush is the fact that you just reveal all your tricks to your opponent, depending on how long it takes to hit. Goodness. He only has like 3 cards left? Oh, Blisterno, there we go. Jeez Louise, that was ridiculous. Alright, Blisterno. Ooh, Blisterno with double Moonlight auras. All the notes. So that's 3. This is 4? But it's in the field of Terrachik. Like, Terrachik's going to take all that. Alright, well that's still though that with that -2 power on the Blisterno from the summoning, it's 3. So he's tied with Pengost currently. I feel like you still got to flip your inspiration and move Infernander. I would move it to mid? Yeah. Or, I mean, I guess either one. And then summoning, discarding. And unfortunately, Infernander is not in the field where it matters. And it just flashes that fan mail there in his hand. So back to JJ. He has to decide what he wants to do right now. I mean, JJ doesn't really have to do anything. He can just pass here, claim the initiative. And he's going to win. Right now, he's currently winning both fields. But if whatever field Infernander goes to, he's going to win. But there's no, like, preventing that from happening right now. So it's just something you kind of got to accept. Yeah, just going to pass. So, Shockwave. Now, the question is, does Shockwave see the play? Some players hold on to that inspiration way too long. Like, if you can flip inspiration and immediately win a 4 or 5 VP field, it's 100% worth it. Cool. Glad he sees it. It's better to split fields this round and get 4 each then let your opponent take 8 and you take none. It's pretty basic math in this situation, and sometimes players just don't see it. They're waiting for, they're just sitting on that hill, waiting for that big play, letting all the good plays pass them by. All right, so -2 from that Blisterno. All right, so going into next round. Why did he remove the block off the Pengost? Why did Pengost lose block? Okay, there we go. All right, so let's see. Looking at both positions here, I really don't know if either player is in a better position. Strength training. Interesting choice. And then we see a take flight from Shockwave, which is pretty good. Especially because he's already used that inspiration. Glaciafly mid right now to reset the Terror Chick would probably be what I would do before I go with Tornado. Okay, well, he's going to do it anyways, but putting Pengost over there, that makes sense. Having 2 Tornadoes is in play on the board. Terrible. Okay, good. He sees it. I don't have to say it. Well, I did say it to you guys. I didn't have to say anything to him, though. Alright, so what's Shockwave's game plan this round? He does really like the resource strength training. Like, I will say, putting it round 1 or round 2, I can see the argument for it, right? In a 4-round game, you're going to get either 3 or 4 power total out of it. But as soon as you get to round 3, no way. Removing Blisterno's block instead of resetting his Terror Chick. And maybe he's got some removal? I mean, he does have Sune Stick, I believe. We saw that earlier. Revealing a 2 cost to do nothing. Gives -2 to an ally, but Terror Chick's already at the lowest. He just likes showing off his alt arts. Alright, Judge's deck is switch it up. Okay. So everything's going to be active this round, but switching Field 3's Crag with the Glade. Which is pretty scary for Infinator there. Unfortunately, that that gets rid of our 3-4 VP fields. All right, we got a Foxtail. Got to see it by round 2. That's pretty nice. Foxtail late in the game is such a feel bad. Resolving the Roost. So it's an odd. So discard to draw. Discarding a Pengost for JJ. He does have that one in play, so that makes sense. Shockwave discarding a question mark. Yeah, losing Crag is real unfortunate for JJ because he was in a pretty good position with that, with the Tornado and Glacial Fly. Discarding the Sealant. And yeah, once again, Infernander not triggering his ongoing because he's not in the Roost. Although, in this situation, wouldn't do anything because it's Terra Chick, but still. Alright, there's that Strength Training. Double-edged hit. Ah, that's why he did it. So, KOing his own Pengoss to to KO an ally with a negative power. So that's why he got rid of that Blisterno. That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, if he's got some removal, that reset makes sense. And then that Strength Training support to give Glaciafly that nice little bump. Also, the Pengoss made that mirror image. Oh my gosh, don't look at it. It's making me sick. It's making me sick. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Shockwave. That's ridiculous. He's like, I got a camera and a stand just for this event, and I'm just going to return it tomorrow. I'm like, oh my gosh. Why you put that out there in the world? Yeah, Haunted Glade is a pretty nasty replacement. Again, Glaciafly doesn't have to be in that field to win it. So it is pretty cool. Oh, another Foxtail necklace from the other side. DQ'd. You gotta play something here. Alright, we got a one coster here. Just playing an Amtar. Pretty simple. Puts him at 7 power versus his opponent's 5 when scoring. Glacial Fly. Well, I mean, that puts him at winning 2 fields. Oh, Bounce Orb. I was going to bounce his own Terra Chick. He's bouncing his own Terra Chick, guys. He's doing it. How does that feel, Sam? So he's going to bounce the Terra Chick. Seek 2. He revealed 2 of the same card off that Seek. Alright. It got rid of his Guardian, though. Let's see. Can Shockwave capitalize on this Guardian being gone? With only 2 resources? Special Ferocity? Not for getting rid of familiars. He's also got to find a way to save his Infernander. Like, I think you just let the Crag go this round. Hey, I had chicken for lunch. Alright, playing a 2-coster. Momentum shift. Yeah, there you go. +1 off of the Glaciafly. Give it to your jelly. What are you doing, though? Your Infernator's gonna die. Well, no, he could just move his Infernator over to the crag. Yeah. Yep. Now that the Glacial flies out of the mix, he's got 8 there and 6 there. Yeah. Shockwave really turned this this round around. Like, after losing that Blisterno, I was afraid he was going to be in a real bad position, but he actually did some really good plays there. Let's see. JJ has 1 resource left. He could play like a Siltsine to redeploy out his Glaciafly, and that would allow him to win the Haunted Glade. But it would not win him. Well, no, he could give -1 to the Amptar with the Slam Attack also. And then they would tie in the middle field. Well, just playing a Terrachick. Giving Mirror Image the block. I mean, Guardian getting block is pretty good. We got -1 on the Amptar. Alright, special attack. -1 on the Jelly to draw. Puts him at 6 versus JJ 7. So he will take that field at least. He managed to at least have some sort of comeback there. It's pretty nice. So looks like they're splitting fields again this round. Dang. 4 and 4. But JJ did gain that VP off that bounce orb, though. You see that, Samuel? Bouncing your own Terrachick can actually be beneficial. It's crazy. I never thought I'd see the day. It's high noon. I don't know why he said that. Flashback to Overwatch. Alright, back to attempting to fix. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. Tilt it upwards. Alright, there we go. He doesn't even have the legs extended. Like, what's preventing that thing from falling over? That's wild. Alright, here we go. Looks like they both had a down resource. Jelly out first, revealing a 2 to give -2 once again to that poor Terrachick. I love Matthew Mercer. I watch a lot of Critical Role with him as the DM, and every time the players like mess with him about that, they're like, "Hey, Matthew, what time is it right now?" It's like, it's about midday. The sun is directly above you, and they just gave him so much crap the whole time. Oh, resetting the Terrachick. All right, Judge's deck. What do we got? Oh, the resource. Oh, right, because those were both foxtails. It is a face jump. Oh, take flight. Alright, where are we going? Your call. So, initiative chooses. Probably the crag? Well, I don't know. Probably the glade. Yeah. I mean, because with the Glaciafly being able, he's got to take flight. He can just move that Glaciafly back to the mid, and then he can just win it super easily. It's very difficult for Shockwave to win the Glade. Resolving debut effects, revealing a 2-cost again. Why does he keep doing that? Yep, Glaciafly back to the middle. So they're once again splitting fields. He's showing that Judge's Decree is not in the deck. He refuses to be a Judge's Decree player. Oh, we got another Swift. The amount of Swifts I've seen play today is more than I've probably ever seen. So that's cool. So play a 2 or less cost ally from your hand, then swap its space with a Familiars. Oh, nice, nice. Triggers the debut of the Infernander. He's got 3. Yeah. Alright. It does trigger. Oh, no, it's the Roost. Sorry, I thought they were resolving the Roost again. No, we're on Swift. Does the Silphunk see Swift getting played? It should. I believe it does see it, because if you whistle and you play like a Hydrofen, Hydrofen will see the whistle. There we go. Alright. Okay, so yeah. Now, the Silphunk will see the skill card being played, triggering its ability to get rid of a block off the mirror image, attempting to give it the negative power. Let's see. Yeah, Silphunk gains +1 and then give an opposing ally -1. Ooh, Enchantress. And shuffle 1 special attack into the deck. That is so much power in field 2 right now. Ooh. 4 special attack tokens into the deck here. That's a pretty powerful Enchantress right there. Let's see, 5 and 5? Yeah. So both those enchantresses are just equaled. So yeah, they're still currently splitting fields in this situation. The strength training will resolve and give a +1 to something. I assume he does it to the glace, or to the glace of fly, because that's what he always does. Let's see, strength training. No, it is not a May. It's not tied. Yeah. Oh, I see. He's using his other mat there to track his opponent's VP. It's pretty clever. Strength training support is not a May, by the way, JJ. Okay. He put the +1 on the enchantress. Okay, I see now. What is he? He's got 1 resource left. He's already used the inspiration. Yeah, that Glaciafly is about to win him so much. Oh, he's passing. Yeah, oh, Glade's not active. Oh, he's got 1 card in hand. Oh gosh, reset spell. Yeah, I think it reset also hits Amtar as well. Oh, it's up to 4. Yeah, so he doesn't have. It's not all the creatures, so yeah, that's pretty good. And then he gets the seek, depending on the number that were power was reset. So he just seeked 1. So basically just added 1. Shockwave only having 1 card in hand. Yeah, that's big rough. I actually tested with him earlier this week and ran into the same situation. -1 on the enchantress. Okay, another one. I thought he was getting ready for another one of his plays. What was the one he did earlier? Oh, I can't remember what it was. Double-ish hit. That's what it was. But yeah, Shockwave really needs the draws of passing first, just so he can get enough draws to really make it count. All right, using that slam attack here. Looking like Ignition. +1 to his familiars. Alright, slam attack will give Enchantress another -1. Bring it up to -3. So only a 2 power Enchantress, and then let's see, Jellycane will put it up to 6, and Fernander put it up to 10, and then 12 from the Amtar. Alright, yeah. And then 5, 7, 9, I believe, for JJ. Alright. One last resource. Bounce Orb. Bouncing the Terrachik again. Gain 1 VP, seek 2. I think he's doing this because Take Flight will allow him to move the Tornado to the middle. Oh, wait. Oh, that was unexpected. Okay. Where does that put him? Oh, special attack. Okay, there it is. I think that puts him ahead. Look at everybody using the cards. Good for them. Yeah, no tokens in the discard. He said his Seek got him that special attack token. Four on the other field. Yeah. 11 for middle shockwave and 4 to 12. Yeah. Dang. JJ's going to take both fields. Pretty powerful. 8 VP right there. Taking up to 18. 18 to 8 at the end of, what is this, round 3, I believe? Yeah, because they split fields twice before this. That is a pretty substantial lead. Going into round 4, specifically. Because just the tie, Shockwave will have to win 2 of the 8 VP fields, and assuming that JJ does not get any more VP gaining cards, just to tie it. Or try to sweep all 3 fields if all fields are active. In the event that it's Glade in one of the 4s, he's really going to have an issue, because I think he doesn't really play much VP gaining stuff. He's got the Amptar there, but I don't know if he has a way to self-KO it. Not going to resource. Shockwave is very big on not resourcing, I noticed. But he doesn't have a whole lot of like high-cost cards either. Like, he's got the Blisterno as a 3, and that's it, I believe. Like when he was swapping through his deck, that's all we saw. There's going to be some really powerful Glaciofly here. Hitting that Enchantress. Oh, wait, no, that Enchantress is negative. Never mind. Alright, Infernander to Crag. Makes sense. So that way he can gain that plus power. Oh, nice. Good play by JJ. Swapping in that mirror image, so get that Guardian onto his Glaciofly. Yeah, Jelly Cane coming in, because if he reveals another 2 cost. Zero cost card. Move the mirror image over into the Glade. Nice. That was a very good play. Let's see. 4 cards in hand. Alright, Glaciofly into Crag. Reset the Silphunk, I imagine. It's a May, yeah. Okay. It being a May effect, I was not going to mention it, but he remembered on his own. Alright, what do we see? Judge's card. What is that? There, that was a big one. Everything is in play. Is it odd? So discard to draw. The Infernander can finally hit something, I think. Yep, any creature. Alright, Sylph Amulet. Which is an item card. It's not a skill card, so. And then that Infernander ongoing is also a May ability, so I will not say anything. But yeah, his Infernander could. Oh, wait, sorry. Infernander's on the other side. What is. Yeah, Shockwave's got the Infernander. Alright, well. Did forget. Yeah, he discarded the ceiling, it looks like. Double-edged hit. Moving Enchantress to the Glade. Give minus to the Mirror Image token. Making it the lowest power creature in that field by far. Even with all the negative on Enchantress. So that's one field currently for Shockwave. The thing is, though, JJ only needs to win a single field. Like, if he just puts everything into, like, field 2, probably, like, move the Tornado to field 2. But you probably don't want to do it too soon. Like, you want to wait, hold off, see what your opponent's going to do first before you, like, commit too hard. Slam attack for, looks like, Terror Chick. Yeah. Give something block. Gonna give the Glaciifly the block. Send -1 from the slam attack onto the Sylphunk. Missing. Yeah, missing the trigger earlier from the Sylphunk and just resolving that because he played a skill card. So, and then yeah, so he played the Terror Chick, gave the Glaciifly block. Yeah, currently though, JJ's got that middle field pretty locked down. Shockwave only has 6 there. Oh, wow. Another double-edged hit. -2 to the Terror Chick here, moving the Sylphunk. And gains a +1 off of its own ongoing there. Cannot give any more negative because the Terror Chick's already at 0. Alright, so what do we got? 8, 10 power there in the middle for Shockwave versus, what are we at? 5, 6, 7, 9 on JJ's side. I think the Enchantress only has a +1. Let's see if we can make it bigger for a second. Yeah, hard to tell. I think it's just a 1, though. Don't want to burn that Take Flight too early, but don't want to... Well, he's also got his Inspiration still. That's crazy. 3 for Volt Rock. Oof. That might just seal it. And he's also got the Strength Training. I'd give block to the Terror Chick myself. Because it's the Guardian. And then just give pluses to everything else. I think that just like seals it here for JJ. Shockwave has 2 cards left in hand. So +2 to the Terror Chick. Enchantress gets the block. And then +2 to the turtle. So I think he's at +5. Wow. +5 on the Glaciafly. I think it's a +4 on the Tornado right now. There's 9 VP in that field versus this, or 9 power to the 6 from the Infernander. 6 or 7. I think. Got it. I remember there was that reset spell, so maybe not. +1 from the strength training. Simply to make it 1 card onto the Tornado. So +5 on both JJ's familiars. A -1 to Terror Chick. I thought he was going to do it to the Tornado just to make JJ squirm. To put back his 2 cards. Wow, another -1 to the Terror Chick. Momentum shift right now from Shockwave would be pretty good. You'd have to use it on the turtle, though. Can't use it on the Glaciafly now. He should have used one of the special attacks, probably, to get rid of the block off of the... Yeah. So, adding up the plus on the Silphunk. Yeah, that would have been interesting. Like, where would that have taken him? Right? 6, 7, 9 there. And then 6, 10, 12. Yeah. If Shockwave had gone special attack on a Glaciafly, why did you put all that negative power just to fan mail? Okay, I guess that's what he wanted to do. Yeah. Bring it down to 0 so he could fan mail it. But yeah, remove the block off the Glaciafly and then momentum shift the Glaciafly. Because that would have taken the power out of the middle field and given it to your Infernander to beat out the Tornado there. Blisterno. Oh gosh. Unfortunately, though, that Tornado is just going to win him the Crag, and that's game. Because JJ only needed to win 1 field this round. Playing 1 to give the Sylph Amulet to bring back the Terror Chick. But yeah, if he had used a special attack token on the Glaciafly and then played Blisterno to the Crag to give negative power to the... That could have been interesting as well to the Glaciafly. I think he could have won all 3 fields. It's a lot of math to, like, math out that, but I think he could have done it. Yeah, because he would have been at 13. I think it's like 13 to 12 in that middle field. And then the Enchantress wins the Glade. And yeah, Blisterno could have won him the Crag with the Infernander. He couldn't have fan mailed, though. That is important. But leaving the... He couldn't have self-amuleted back the Terror Chick, though, if he had left the Terror Chick in play. And now Blisterno's not going to be able to do anything because he's just going to hit a blocking Terror Chick. Six, 7. Oh. just for kicks. $18 there for Shockwave. Yeah. 26-8. And then Enchantress will die before scoring because he moved the mirror image token out of there. That's actually really unfortunate. 26-9. Oh, fan mail got him one. Yeah, so yeah, 26-9 there. Ouch. That feels bad, I would think. Let's jump up, see how that other room is doing. This looks done. I'm pretty sure this is done as well. So, that was, yeah, that was a rough one there for... Yes, it is. Cool. All right, so both games are done, so we're moving into round 3. Let's see, we should see Samuel back in the mix this round. Let's see, who do we want to take bets? Who goes to deck check this round? Is it Jonesy? Is it Stacy? Who else? Shockwave? Yeah. My bet's on Shockwave. I think Shockwave is going to get the bye this round. And someone's chair is incredibly squeaky. A super squeaky chair. All right. Let's see. I wonder... So, who's our bets on? Who's taking this? I think, Samuel and JJ are both undefeated. Stacy's got the bye. So, who do we got? Samuel versus Jonesy? Alright. Nope. Samuel plays Shockwave. Yeah, JJ and Jonesy, Samuel and Shockwave. Who do we want to watch? Who do we want to watch? Speak now. Speak now. If you're watching, who do you want to watch? Let's see. Jonesy's here on the left. Has the Infernander and Ferritune. And then we got JJ all reset again. Samuel and Shockwave. JJ and Jonesy. I guess we just watched JJ, so well, we just watched Shockwave as well. I don't know. That's a tough call. I need a dice. I need to roll for it. Okay, I have a giant metal dice here, so we'll roll that. Evens will stay here. Odd will go to 2. Evens, we're staying here. We haven't watched Jonesy play yet, so this is good. This actually makes sense. We haven't really watched Jonesy play from the beginning of a game, but we've watched Samuel, Shockwave, and JJ play from the beginning, so. So, what is this? 8 power to 8 power? So we're going to have to use the Judge's deck once again to resolve who's going to have the lowest. Side decking. Let's see, Ferritune and Infernander. What do you think JJ takes out? I think he takes Glade out again, just because his opponent can't play into the Crag. He doesn't have any movement. Right, because, I mean, if you keep Glade in, does that bring you any more advantage? Yeah, those alphas not having their text on them can be a little confusing at times. But my thing is, in a webcam, you're not reading that stuff on screen anyway. Oliver's Inlet and Sumner Peaks. Nice, interesting choices there. Okay. Alright, so JJ is the lower. So JJ will have initiative and will have the reserve field. So he's going to reserve the Glade. That's what I thought. It was the only one that kind of made the most sense. And then what is Jonesy going to put out of the game? Inlet or the Peaks? Inlet, yep. Like, it's not like a huge choice there. Like, there's not like movement on the familiars. They're both running special, so they both have a decent number of cards that move. But yeah, seeing your opponent also running special, then alright, and then Crag in field 3. Peak. Peaks in 1 is actually peak. Like, that is so good. And but if you're not used to playing with Summoner Peaks, especially in field 1 or 2, that can actually throw you for a loop big time. If you're used to playing with it, yeah, you can do some really crazy stuff. Looks like they're resolving Mulligan now. Sylph Amulet, though, from JJ. Super good. Like, out of all my supports in Might that, you know, I like to use round 1, like, I would say 9.9 times out of 10 is Sylph Amulet. I don't usually ever like to use my second one, though, for that. Depending on what I'm playing against, though, is a factor. But I typically like to hold on to my second one. Especially playing against Tactics. Tactics has, like, a lot of removal, so... I guess removal's decent everywhere. We got the Slam Attack now, so that's really good. Alright, so he has resolved Mulligan. Jonesy has. Then JJ's keeping, obviously, because he has the Sylph Amulet. I did see a Pakara there. Looks like he's going to hold the Pakara. I think I saw a Foxtail Amulet. Alright. Deployment. Are we going to see anything crazy here? Glaciafly to the Peaks. Infernander in the Crag for that +1. Alright, looks like green dice are for pluses, and I believe red dice are for negatives. Alright, and then there comes the Tornado. There, he got his Glaciafly to middle eventually. Ferrotoon, Seek 1, basically just a add 1. Alright. Judge's deck. Let's see that Judge's deck. What do we got? What are we playing with? Switch it up. So, oh wow, right out the gate. Oh, Sumner Peak. Yeah, I mean, I would probably get rid of the Sumner Peak. But putting Glade in of the Crag when Infernander's sitting right there is pretty juicy. No, his field is out of the game. Alright, so yeah, Glade in there with Infernander is real unfortunate for Jonesy. And it's an odd. So discard to draw. And Infernander has nothing to hit. Discarding Ignition. That's a surprise. I know JJ really likes his Ignition with that Glaciafly. What does he discard here? I think we saw a Pakara earlier, a Foxtail. That's all I remember. He might have a Silsine. Ah, and a Sheep. Yeah, a Sheep early game isn't too powerful. Moonlight Aura right out the gate. Again, flexing those two alt arts. Alright, if he has a second Moonlight Aura in hand, that's going to be crazy. Alright, he's not like windmill slamming it, so I assume he doesn't have a second one. Oh, he has a second Ignition in hand. That's why he discarded the first one, because he had two of them. So then +1 to both familiars. Alright, yep, Foxtail. Ferrotoon ongoing will get him a VP. Alright, so what does Jonesy do in this situation? I mean, flip Inspiration to get your poor Infernander out of there. I mean, that's unfortunate because then you're going to let Glaciafly take it. Or you just play something low value there to take the hit. I mean, what would you drop there? Amptar. That's what I was thinking. Like, I might have played Amptar to the Haunted Glade for that KO effect, gain a VP, and give a friendly creature in the field Amptar was in +1 power. So he could have boosted up his Infernander, gained a VP, and won the field if he had done that. The other thought was Sealand to move the Amptar to Glade. But now he's just going to bounce it. The Ignites in the hand anyway, so. So Seek 2. So he's not going to be able to KO. Alright, now what does he move with the amulet? You're going to move the Tornado to the mid so you can try to win that field? It'd be what, 6? Yeah, looks like he's going to pass on that. Yeah, currently he's winning the 2 side fields. JJ is, and then Jonesy's winning the center field. Which, a 2, a 3, and a 4 VP fields here. Oh, in order 2, 4, 3. He's got 1 resource left. Jonesy's turn. I see a Lady Seer there. Lady Seer on Glacial Fly would be hilarious, but needed? I don't know. Yeah, I see the Siltsune there. I think I see a double-edged hit. Ah. So he's going to do that play. So yeah, not going to use the effect, so not going to discard. So he's going to let Lady Seer die. There you go. That's really good, because now he's going to take the Roost and the Glade. And JJ only gets a 2 VP field and has no ally to give bonus power to. It's a 2. That's... Judge is about to go, oh, you got to give the plus power from the peaks, and then he realizes there's not an ally on the whole board for JJ over there. So Amptar effect will not trigger because when a friendly ally is KO'd, give each other friendly ally in this field +1 power. So there's no other ally for him to give it to. So it was a big round for Jonesy. With these low scoring fields, kind of keep that in mind that taking a lead is actually really, really strong. Like a 5-point lead right here is pretty good. Face down from JJ in round 2. Let's see a momentum shift. Looks like I've got 2 Siltsune, Rapture, Pekera. I mean, you probably put one of the Siltsunes down, right? If you got 2. Oh, Pekera. It's going to give it speed. Pekera support is pretty tricky. So, Glacial Fly to mid to 2 there. Pretty standard. But yeah, Pekera giving your card you played with it speed. Alright, so where does Infernander go here? Like, you want to take that hit again from the Glade? I think I go... Man, that is a tough one. You could go to field 2, but... And then Fairtune, Seek 1. He's going to add it to hand. Alright, Judge's deck. Field 2. Alright, it's an odd, so we're discarding to draw. double-edged hit, because I guess he's got no negative powers. Siltsune. Alright, so... I mean, as long as Jonesy plays something in that glade, you know? You can move the Amptar over. That'd be kind of funny. Terrachik to give block. I mean, I think both players have a really easy round this time around. Like, honestly, this is like a round where you just kind of set up for next round. You're both going to win the fields you're in. Tame. We know he has a Rapture in hand. He might be getting ready for a Rapture play. He asked if Terrachik was wild or tame. But yeah, in this situation, you probably don't, because you're only going to KO your poor Amptar. He's got a momentum shift there, but Glacial is behind block and a Terrachik. Doesn't look like he's got a lot of great plays. Again, as long as he puts something over there in that glade, something little. Like, we know he's got a Siltsune still. I mean, yeah, a Siltsune, just move your Ferrotoon over into the glade with you. Call it a day. Double-edged hit. Yeah, Rapture. He's got a Judge's Decree there. Sune Stick? Could he do something with that Sune Stick? Oh, not against the Tornado, though. Tornado's just going to discard to redeploy himself. Does Sune Stick the Terrachik? I mean, it gives you that ramp for the Ferrotoon VP. Gets rid of that Guardian out of your way for future rounds. I don't know. It's just not... There's just not a ton that he can do here. Oh, there we go. Siltsune into the glade. He's not going to move his Ferrotoon. But Ferrotoon's in an inactive field. Like, why would you leave Ferrotoon in an inactive field? Oof. Man, double. So Infernander back down to nothing. Or back down to base, 4. Oh, giant growth. That's rough. Well, it went from both players just kind of scoring their respective fields to not. That Terrachik is about to get massive. He's going to get that +3 from the peaks. Alright, so he's passed. Looks like he's thinking momentum shift, but there is a Guardian in the way and a block, so that's not going to happen. Yeah, I just don't see any good plays right now for Jonesy. Yeah, like, even if he had moved the Ferrotoon over, that would put him at 8 power in that field versus the Glacial's 9, 10, I believe? 10 power, so... He would have needed another card. Double-edged hit. Does that do anything right now? Yeah, it might have been a better call to hold that Pakara in hand than resourcing it. I think you just have to eat this round and 5. It's a 5 VP swing. It literally will just tie the game. Like, you're just gonna have to take this one on the chin. But it's like, could you play something to set yourself up for a future round? And I don't think there is. Let's see. Well, what he could flip his inspiration, move his Infernander over to the peaks, and then momentum shift the Tornado back now that he's passed, and he can't play the Tornado back out. But you still can't. That Glaciify is still huge. Yeah, Giant Growth has shrunk his playable area there. Yeah, it's only shrinks 1. Yeah, Glaciify or Giant Growth only shrinks it by 1. So he could double-edged hit to move his Silsine to give a little bit of negative power to the Terrachik. But again, that's not a winning field or a scoring field this round. He just doesn't have any good cards to play. Rapture for what? What is Tornado? Is Tornado wild or... Yeah, Tornado is wild. He could Tornado. Or play that to hit the Tornado, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, KO that just to lose the power, the plus power off of it. And then you trigger the Rapture there, so to get +1 power and block. It's not like a huge play, but I guess it's something. Yep. So he wins the peaks because Glaciify is absolutely massive. Gives +3 to the Terrachik. And so Silsine gets KO'd, and then he'll give the negative power. And unfortunately, Amptar once again will not trigger because there's no other allies in his field. So yeah, Silsine. -1 to the Terrachik. Takes it down to a 2. Discards down. He's got 9 cards in hand. Wow. Yeah, I guess he passed first and he played the Giant Growth. So, that's a lot of cards. A lot of cards to gain right there at the very end. Oh, he hasn't even drawn yet. Yeah. Alright, Jonesy has got some work to do here. It's not like JJ's board is like super powerful or anything. He has a Terrachik there, like with it's +2, sure, but I mean it's Guardian. Looks like JJ is getting ready to put Glaciify in Slam Attack there. Glaciify in field 1 though, where it has no Guardian protection. And Jonesy, we've seen that momentum shift just sitting there. And yeah, no take flight support, so he would only have Silksonate to rely on. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he sourced it. That sucks. That will give him. It's only the fifth resource. Yeah, it's only the fifth resource, not the sixth. Yeah, place reset. Remove the block from the Rapture. Or where do you go with Infernander? You can take him anywhere. God, don't put him in that glade again. You're just really shooting yourself in the foot. Alright, so Infernander there. Finally, Infernander going into the Roost. Yeah. There, well, Glaciofly is no longer unprotected. Ferritune in the Roost as well. Alright, seek one, adding to hand. Now, let's see that Judge's deck. Slow it down, the Roost. Ooh, that's real bad for Jonesy. And it's an odd. So discard and draw. Hey, Infernander can hit something finally. If he remembers it. Because I believe that is a May effect. Yep. It's a skill card. He could give -2. Oh. He's going to remember it. -2 to the Terror Chick. Alright, Moonlight Aura again. He did use those already, so he can just put those right back in. And yeah, that Glaciofly is just doing absolute work. He's got both those side fields. Again, it's only 5 VP, which is hilarious. But again, like I said, like it adds up in these low point games. Let's see, a Tortu, Take Flight, Sune Stick. He does still. Jonesy still has his inspiration, at least. Giant growth again onto Glaciofly. Holy cow. And then that slam attack support will give -1 to the Rapture. Yeah, if Jonesy could have gotten rid, Sune Stick to get rid of that Terror Chick, like I was saying, and then he momentum shift that Glaciofly, he would have in such a good position. Like, block on your familiar in this matchup, I mean, I guess it protects you from getting Sune Sticked in return. But I think playing that momentum shift would have been way better than supporting it. Strength training on the Terror Chick. So give a friendly creature +2. If they're an ally, gain Guardian. It's already got Guardian. It doesn't get block. Yeah. I think he thought instead of Guardian, if it had Guardian, it gained block or something. Yeah, that Glaciofly is absolutely massive. Let's see, take flight there. Looks like he's debating. Yeah, how do you deal with a giant Glaciofly in this situation? You let the Terrorchick go for so long, it's just kind of doing its own thing. And especially if JJ has the Sylph Amulet in hand again to be able to bring the Terrorchick right back out. Looks like he's debating a judge's decree. He's already lost, though. Like, it's not like ending it now is going to get you anywhere. I think you just try to go all in on taking Sumner Peak. It's a lot, though. So you gotta take flight. And move the Infernander. Yep. That's not how that works. And then add a card from discard as a resource. I don't know if he has any supports in there. Momentum Shift. Is that a May? It is not a May. Momentum Shift is not a May, by the way. Alright, so yeah, he's playing with speed, so he's going again. God, if you get enough over there, maybe you could take it. That's still, though, 10 plus 5 from the Tornado. You're, what's he sitting at? Like 8 right now? God, it's still got to get 7 more power into that field. He's got 4 resources. He has his inspiration still available, but he still needs more. He's got to put at least 3 more power there. Lady Seer on that Tornado, maybe? Asking the judge a question in a DM right quick. Yeah, I mean, if he could like Lady Seer and like drop the power of the Tornado and put his Ferritune over there as well, he could at least take the Sumner Peak. I know that's so much work for only 2 VP, but it would keep the game tied because he did gain that 1 VP for the Ferritune. So it would be, what, a 11-11 game? But that's also assuming JJ doesn't play anything else. He still has 2 resources left. Ooh, I think I see a Croc there. Oh, he's got the Sune Stick. Yeah. So yeah, he's going to KO the Tornado, which is rough because Tornado's like the one familiar in the game that you don't want to do that to. What? That's not a speed card. Oh, he uses the Picara to give it speed. Got it. Yep. Discards the Terrorchick, redeploy the Tornado. Nine, 12. He's got 12 power in Sumner's Peak. And JJ still has the 15. Yep. So JJ is going to take both fields. So he can play whatever he wants this round with the last 2 resources just for kicks, just to set up. Looks like he's got an Ignition and an Enchanted Draft. Yeah. Silfunk, Lady Seer. Oh my gosh. 3. So I'm gonna give +3, and he can split it up. All right, so he's gonna split them up. Your camera fell, JJ. Just so we can keep his hand in view. It's just good sportsmanship. It's like, it's not like he needs to cheat or anything right now. He's got this round in the bag. So gonna I think you just go Ignition here, just because this is a good time to do it. Yep. Just to give him a little bit of boost again. And that just helps with future rounds. And then using the support of the Sylph Amulet to move it over. Just to keep you from clogging up your field too much there. That Ignition's about to get big. Yep, there goes. +3 on the Ignition. And then he'll take 3 there. Yep, now the lead starts to grow. Now, both of his giant growths have been played, so JJ will not be able to do that anymore, at least. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, I see a Blisterno on top. All right, so the point difference is 13 to 9, so 4-point difference here. It's not like super huge. Could very easily be made up this round, but this is round 4. So they're gonna have to win both fields. Like, if Jonesy wants to win this, he's got to win both fields, whatever they are. He cannot afford to split fields in this situation. So all JJ has to do is basically just focus on winning a single field. So you do your classic Glaciafly in middle to get you for 2 fields. And then you can just put Tornado in the peaks again. Where do you go with Ferritune? I feel like Ferritune to Ignition's field into the peaks. Well, yeah, if in the event that you have to split. Another Pakara, Blisterno, Ferocity Tortu. Yep, there goes Tornado into the peaks. Alright, Judge's deck. The least VP. Okay, so Summoner Peak is out. That's really good news for Jonesy. Now, JJ has a lot of movement. He's got a Sylph Amulet and a Take Flight supported right now. 6 power Glacier Fly. So a Tortu there he's debating on. Ooh, we see. Oh, he's got a Judge's Decree. Yo. High roll this. Oh, no, it's... Yeah, you could do it. Right? Oh, no, because it's going to get KO'd. Oh, man. God, if he hit the Croc off the Judge's Decree, and then off the Judge's Decree to play it to the Glade, Fairtune gets KO'd. Yeah. I mean, that's a long shot, right? And he could wait, he could just play the Croc right now, and then Judge's Decree next round, assuming JJ doesn't do anything too crazy. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's got speed. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, man. He could have played the Croc with speed, with the Pakera, and then played a Judge's Decree. And he would have won. He would have won the whole game. Oh, my gosh. Dang. Missed opportunity. Dang. That is bananas. Dang it. Oh. Oh, he's just going to go for it. He's going to do it anyway. He's going to do the play. I just would have played the Croc instead of the Tortu. It's the Croc! He did it! Oh my God! Oh my God, he did it! That is unbelievable. Oh my gosh. Dang. Wow. It's... Oh. Dang. Oh, poor JJ. Dang. Wow. Wow. That was blind luck. I mean, out of 5 cards, like, what, 20% chance? If he had played the Croc with speed and done the safe thing, that would have been way better. But he just really rolled them dice. I want to say it. I will say, I'm surprised you didn't play the Croc with speed instead of the Tortu, and then played the Judge's Decree, so you didn't have to rely on the randomness. That's fair. Yeah. Fair. Yeah, he didn't want to shuffle the Judge's Decree back into the deck. That's fair. Still though, good grief. I guess he could have played something lower and then had it get KO'd. I didn't see what else he had in hand that could have been played. Yeah, wow. What was the rest of your hand? Okay. Yeah, he said he had 4 out of 5 cards were allies, so he just needed to hit one of those, as long as it wasn't one of the 4s. Because if Ferrotoon had lived with the Tortu, that would have been 8. It still would have got him the victory. He needed to either have a low, either the Croc, of course, like he had, or a low power ally get dropped there. But it was super gamble time. But I mean, honestly, I don't think he could have won otherwise, because he put everything into that. And it doesn't look like are the others done? Let's go see. Oh, looks like they're done as well. Nope, they're done. All right, well. What is the record? I think Samuel is undefeated currently, if I'm not mistaken. Well, depending on how his match with Stacy went. But it seemed like it was a pretty quick, and Glaciafly Chrism is a pretty fast winning. All right, so where are we going for the next round? Who hasn't been deck checked yet? I have no idea. I don't remember anything anymore. Did he... Samuel won by 23 points? What? That would be pretty crazy. Like, it was over pretty quick, but... Dang. Is this going to be the rematch round with Samuel and JJ? I assume that's what we want to watch. That's the game. I wouldn't mind watching Jonesy again, though. His play style was fresh, honestly. It was very well thought out. He's definitely a TCG player. I mean, clearly they're all TCG players. They're playing a TCG, but he seems like he plays a lot of TCGs. Physical TCGs. Because I know we got a lot of Hearthstone players that play Wildhearts. Which, it plays differently. It's a sort of a card game, but at the same time, it doesn't play like a regular TCG. They are chatting super hard right now about random movies and such. I mean, at this point, though, Samuel is definitely on track to take this. If JJ can beat him, though, I think that'll tie the record. Jonesy's got the bye. Okay, so that answers that. We won't have him to watch. Yeah, JJ and Samuel are playing. Yep, I thought this would be the round. Stacy and Shockwave. Yeah. All right. So this is... I mean, this is a big one. I mean, if Samuel loses this one and Jonesy wins the next one, I don't know. It could be interesting. What did he put? Oh, he sided out his Tornado for a Chrism for the mirror match. Dang. This is going to be brutal. Are we going to see double Crag? Oh my gosh. Double Crag with Chrism Glaciafly mirror match. This is gonna be a wild one. Oh my gosh, there it is. There's the Crag. Please let them do double Crag. This is gonna be the most ridiculous game. I don't know. Yeah. God. Oh jeez. Oh, this is gonna be a trip. Oh gosh. Yeah, they're both like, oh yeah, Chase's commentary is gonna be ridiculous. So yeah, it's it's something all right. Let me tell you. If I would say though, if Windy Plateau gets left in, that could be the deciding factor, honestly, of this whole match. Of not being like just both players tying constantly and endlessly, um, like splitting fields every round. But if they do Crag, double Crag, all fields are four. Again, we saw that earlier. Five versus. No way. They both got the same card. They got the same judge's card. What is this? It's begun. One. No way. No way. No way. That's. I'm telling you, this is going to be the whole match. The whole match is going to be like this. Six, seven. Oh, wow. Dang. The whole match is going to be like this. I hope everyone is ready. All right. So, Samuel. All right. So, Samuel gets initiative. Oh, God, he's doing it. He's keeping Crag. Plateau in reserve. He's going to kick the Crag instead of... That's unfortunate. That would have been so amusing. But yeah, he's since he's not playing the Tornado. Yeah, Tornado would have been. So Crag will be field 3, and field 1 will be the Swamp. Or Glade, yeah, Haunted Glade. Let's see. I mean, since they're playing Glaciofly, like, having the Glade isn't going to be any sort of, like, advantageous in this situation. Alright. Yeah. 7 cards first. Then you decide if you want a mulligan. That is not... that. He just like windmill slammed that amulet. He's like, I'm not even gonna like finish everything else I'm supposed to be doing. He's like, I saw the amulet, boom. Strength training though is pretty good in this situation. In this mirror match, strength training round 1, that's gonna be 4 over the course of this game. So they're mirroring each other so far. So where does Chrism... I mean, we just see the Chrism mid on both again, right? He's going to the Crag. Ooh, that's... So this could be huge with the movement. Okay, Glade is turned off. Oh, man. Well, Chrism... Oh, man, that's... Yeah, what do you do? Well, the movement's not going to matter as much because of the way it fell, but... Terror Chick right out the gate. Fair enough. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, guys. What are y'all doing? Okay. Terror Chick. Glaciofly block, Glaciofly block. Strength training would be pretty good right now for either player. But that strength training right now in support might do it. Yeah, that strength training support gonna bump up his Glaciofly. That allow him to get over the Chrism in the Crag. But if Samuel has a... Oh my gosh, Samuel. Oh, he has to pass. He played a 1-coster and has no other 1-cost to follow it up with. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be... JJ did the same thing. And he didn't even use the strength training. He didn't even use the strength training. I mean, okay, Samuel gets a bonus card, I guess, for the next round. Oh. This is frustrating. Alright, Gelsene from Samuel. That'll be good. Give that Terrorchick block. It'll be pretty strong. Oh my gosh. Alright, Sylph Amulet. So now they both got the movement. But again, that strength training could matter if he remembers to use it correctly. I think he's Chrism to the crowd. I would have put Chrism mid so fast. Field 2 is inactive. And that's an odd. So draw, then discard. Or discard, then draw. No Infernanders. I miss the Infernanders. Not that anyone ever played it to the Roost, like a normal person. Discarding Tortu. Discarding Slam Attack. Wow, discarding the Slam Attack is actually a surprise. That's a surprise. That's a one of, because there's no way for him to have a second copy right now, and discarding the Slam Attack is actually a surprise, especially when there's a Terrorchick on the other side. All right, so no Roost. Alright, Enchanted Draft here. Oh my god, a complete whiff. A complete whiff. That feels so bad. Gelsene will at least give the Terrorchick block, which is really nice, but dang. Gosh, that sucks. So how does... If he enchanted drafts as well... He didn't immediately do it, so I don't think he has it right now. Paying 1. Oh, 2. Okay, take flight. That's an interesting choice right now. Take flight? Yeah, it's got to be familiar. Yeah. Moving Chrism to mid. I mean, he has the amulet, but adding Slam Attack as a resource. Okay. That explains why he ditched it earlier. Speed on the take flight, so he's still playing. He is forgetting the strength training, though. Is that... It is not a May. Strength training is not a May. Yep. This is where it gets crazy. Looks like he's got an Ignice in there. Yep. Yeah. Ignice really good in the mirror match. His deck might be built better for this. JJ's got all the correct answers. And then, yeah, use the amulet to move the Chrism right back. And, yeah, now he's winning both fields. And missing on that Enchanted Draft. Honestly, missing on the Enchanted Draft is huge. Like, if it had not been that way, like, totally different. So what does Samuel do now? God, he really needs a strength training to catch up at least with JJ's Glacialfly. That at least put him tied in the Glade, if nothing else. He has his amulet available still, so he could slide the Terrachik over to support the Chrism. Okay, he's going to use the amulet, the Tortu into the Crag. Alright, that's fair. What does he do here? Pass? Pass to get the initiative and draw? $13... 16 with his moving Ignition over. Wow. So what? That's 5, 13, 14, 15, 16. So now they're tied. Yeah. So now they're tied, 16 and 16. But JJ's Glacialfly is at +2, so he's taking the Glade. Oh, wow. He's just going for it. He really wants that field. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, that's a 4... Letting your opponent take 3 and you take none, and now you're taking 4 instead. It's fair. It's just... Man, you're really clogged up in there. I mean, it's the Crag. It's not like you're playing much in there, but... This is a pretty interesting game. That was a lot of both of them burning their inspirations to move a 2-power creature is just hilarious. A 2-power ally. Ooh, Take Flight. Ooh, the Foundations Take Flight. Love to see it. That's the one I use. Removing block off of the Terrachik with the Glacialfly reset. Chrism to Crag. Okay. So he can only move 1. He's got the amulet. He can move the Glacialfly back to mid. But if Samuel goes mid with the Chrism finally, he could use his amulet to slide it any which way. I think he... Man, I know I say it all the time. I'm like, just stick to the classics, but... There's no momentum shift here, so he can't, like, get the Glacialfly and, like, steal its power or anything. He's going to Chrism to the Crag. Field 1 is inactive. Okay. Is that even? So is that debuts? So Glaciafly resets Terrorchick, which it can't really, it doesn't really do much. All right. So JJ is up. Moonlight Aura. All right, all right. Is that the first one we've seen? Let's see. Okay, yeah, that is the first one he's used this round. Or this game. They're talking about trading alphas. All these people wanting alphas. They all want the Glaciafly alpha. Like I'll give them Glaciafly is pretty strong in the Roost event, but like in a regular game, it's not as powerful. Especially if Haunted Glade ends up in the middle field, it's not as safe. Let's see what else. Yeah, it is an ongoing wild. So you know what? I think just starting to bring Arcanum Swamp, non-magic creatures ongoing effects do not have any effect in this field. Just bring that all the time when I'm playing against these two, just so they can't, their Glaciafly doesn't work at all in one field. I think I'll start doing that. Just to teach them a lesson. Alright, so Pengost to field 2, shuffling 2 more special attacks into the deck. Alright, there's the Sylph Amulet moving to mid. What is this craziness? What is that? 13, 18 power versus 13, 16? Strength training on the Ignison. So he gets +2 power and gains Guardian for this round. That's an odd choice. I can't believe he didn't play it on his Glaciafly. Honestly, strength training on Glaciafly? I mean, it would have got the same outcome as putting the 2 power on the Ignison. It just wouldn't be the Guardian. But your Chrism's blocking. Like, what are you really worried about right now? What does Samuel do? JJ's only got 5 power in field 2? Come on, Samuel. What do you got here? What is going on? Come on. It's definitely a rough one this round. Like, he's really far behind in that Glaciafly game. Not really. He's 2 behind, but strength training is still available on support is still available on JJ's side. Oh, going for Voltrock. Okay. I think I would have used the Take Flight instead of the Gelsonate. Like, Volrock's probably going to give Guardian to the Terror Chick anyway. And you could use the Take Flight to move. So 4 onto Glaciafly, 3 onto Chrism. Probably 2 onto Tortu because it's Terror Chick block. You waste your Gelsene, but it's not like the worst. Maybe he's saving the Take Flight for a 1-cost Tamer card. He's got the Amulet. I think I'd move Tortu to mid, so then you're winning mid. Oh, he wants, yeah. Terror Chick to the Roost to get your Glaciafly block. Not going to use the Amulet. I would have definitely moved at least a Tortu to win field 2. Granted, JJ has 4 resources still. Ooh, Enchantress. It's a 5 power. Shuffles 1 special attack into the deck. Like Chase literally has his head in his hands, and yeah, I'm just these plays. If JJ starts to like chain reaction, special attack and a special attack and a special attack on that unprotected Glaciafly, he's gonna feel real bad he didn't move that Terror Chick over. Slam attack, -1 on the Terror Chick will just get rid of the block on the Terror Chick. +1 to Enchantress? These are some hot takes from JJ. Alright, Samuel. What did you save this Take Flight for? It's gotta be... I hope it's something, at least. Let's see, Enchantress is at, what, 6 power right now? And the 5 already there, so 11. So he could move the Chrism over to tie that field with the Take Flight. If he had moved the Terror Chick, then he would have been winning field 2. What to do. Reset spell on the Ignison. So, removes the block off the Chrism at least. And then seeks 1. That was a Tamer card. He could use his Take Flight. $27 with Glaciafly. So 20 without it. Versus what we got. 5, 7, 15, 16, I think. 16 to 27. So they're going to split fields here. What does JJ do? Like, he can't play to the Glade, really, because whatever he plays there is going to die. He can't play to the Crag. He doesn't have the resource to play a 3-coster. His middle field is full. Okay, he's going to double edge hit. So, he's going to move his ally to give -2 to the Terror Chick. Where does that swing things? It's down at 25. It's at 22. 22 to 25. Still Samuel. But JJ didn't lose field 2 in the process. He's just making his future rounds better, is what he's doing. Seven to 8, huh? It's a 1-point game, and with JJ's moves there, he definitely set up for having really good, like, from this point on. But, like, they both got good supports. So support, I mean, probably a face down. Probably just a duplicate of something you already have, like probably the Tortu. If I had a second copy of Tortu, that's probably what I'd go with. Is it round 4? Oh yeah, they didn't. Yep. So this is round 4 here. What does his discard look like? What is that? Very minimal. This is definitely interesting. It's kind of playing out very, very weird. His initiative, yeah. Samuel's going first here. He's gonna go reset the Enchantress. He's gonna get rid of the, yeah. I was about to say, I was like, it's a bigger power swing to get rid of the negative off of Terra Chick. Also, it prevents you from getting fan mailed or double-edged hit. Please fly mid. Yep. All right. Chrism finally in mid. Oh my gosh. What is this? What is this game? Oh my gosh. He's going back and forth. Like, yeah, Glade has got to get scored this round. It's got to be a scoring field. Oh, this is absurd. All right, where are we going? Ooh, there you go. So switch it up. So Samuel gets to pull something out and then puts in Plateau. Ooh, that's Do you pull out the Crag or pull out the Glade? Chrism's sitting in Glade right now. Granted, he can get him out of there pretty easily. He's got an amulet. But if the Roost gets full and he can't move his Chrism out of there, that'd be real unfortunate. Samuel Giant Growth. Yeah, I think so. Crag and Plateau. If Samuel Giant growths his Chrism and then uses Amulet to immediately move it over and prevent JJ from getting his Chrism out of the Haunted Glade, that'd be pretty good. Also, I don't think either. Oh, maybe JJ played one Giant Growth so far? It's a little confusing because we just watched him play another match, but Whoa. JJ's discarding the Sylph Amulet. I guess that's fine. There's not a whole lot of KO going on in this game. Yeah. Adding up power currently. Trying to figure out 9, 10, 9. Probably for a crowd roar. Yeah, there it is. Crowd roar. Gains VP, draws a card. Gains, that's a 2-point lead. Alright, another crowd roar. Gains another one. So now it's a 3 VP lead. Just like, what does he have? I can't believe we haven't seen a giant growth. I don't even think we've seen a strength training out of Samuel yet. Alright, Enchanted Draft again. Using the Take Flight. 1 ally. Oh gosh, that is rough. Yeah, putting it on Glaciafly, of course. So he's got a +5 on his Glaciafly now. Take Flight to move it to the Roost. Could be scary. There's no Guardian to protect that boosted Glaciafly. The time is to act now if he has anything on JJ's side. Ooh, a Sune Stick right now. Sune Stick, get his Chrism out of the Glade, KO the, no, bounce Orb instead. So bouncing the Pengoss, which is a wild, is going to give +2 power to his Glaciafly. So what is that? +4 power on it now? But doesn't get a KO anything. There's nothing there. And then he's got the strength training to trigger. There it is. So now they're both Glaciaflies are at +5. Alright. Oh, now they're both +1. I guess it was +1, +2. So tiny, it's hard to see. Oh no, he's just gonna put it on the Terra chick. What? Nani? Again, strength training right now on that Glaciafly. Not strength training, giant growth. Completely locked down his center field so he can't play anything else there. And then use your Sylph Amulet to move your Terra chick over there to protect it. Like, would that be game? I think that's game. If he was to do that. Granted, JJ can also do it in return, but the fact that the Chrism couldn't get out of the Glade and would get, well, he would just get reset, I guess. He gets KO'd and he just resets. It's not like the worst, but he would only, yeah, it's awkward. Oh, a spark wheel. Oh, it's wild. He loses 2 VP. Ooh. Six, seven, eight. What was that? 9 in JJ's field 3. No, but Samuel's got way more. All right, there's the giant growth. All right, well. Ooh, Foxtail. Power up that Enchantress. A special attack. Onto Chrism. Getting rid of that block. Okay. I don't know, JJ's turning it around. Another one onto Chrism. Oh, he's frozen. I think it's me that's frozen. Was that a +2 on Chrism now? Yeah, that giant growth was definitely a swing right there. What is that, 10, 13 power he's throwing over into each field now in scoring? Versus the 8. Oh gosh. Another giant growth. On Chrism. See, where are we at? If 7 would take him up to 12. I feel like Samuel move Chrism to plateau and just win that field, and he takes the game. Because that would put him up to 15 and give the other 2 fields to JJ. Yeah. And yeah, he'll get what, 7? Yeah, JJ would get 7. Samuel will be at 15. So it'd be 12 to 15. Oh, he's got all the speed right now. He's out of resources though. Samuel still has his amulet though. Amulet to move Chrism over, and I'm pretty sure that's game. I'm pretty sure he takes it. That Enchantress is really big though. 8 plus 1, I believe. So it's a 9 Enchantress. So that's 22, 24. Yeah. So 24. If he was to move his Chrism over, 20, 23. He's at 23 without the Glaze of Fly. Literally move Chrism to plateau and he takes the game. Yeah, this is when like the math is like so important to add up. And you got to realize the plays that are available. If you're trying to like think about too much, like, oh, how can I win like 2 fields right now, right? When only you need to only win 1 field. Yeah, he's thinking about the VP difference now. You let him have the 7, you take the 5. when these two play each other, they always overthink so heavily. That was a good run by JJ this round, though. He did a lot. Siltsune. You can play it. It's a May, though. Yeah, it's a May, though, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you may move. There it is. Move the Chrism over. He just needed to play a 1-cost card. Oh, Strength Training on the Glaze Fly just for... just for added. Yep. Pretty sure that's it. $32 power. Yeah. Big. Dang. That was pretty good. Wait, you only gained 7, right? Off of winning the Roost and the Haunted Glade? You'd be at 12. Yeah, he still would have beat you without him. Yeah. That was pretty good. It was a pretty good game. Alright. Let's see where the other two are at currently. Oh. Okay, let's see. I wish Stacy had, like, I could see what her points were at. But with Shockwaves at, what is that, 17? Alright, I'm going to mute my face so I can take a couple bites of pizza. Let's see. That one? That one. Alright, but I'm still here. Don't worry. Let's see, a Crag and another Oliver's. Well, no, another Crag and an Oliver's Inlet. Shockwave does not have a lot in play here. Versus Stacy has so much. I'll say that. It's 3 versus 2 allies. Her stuff is just so pushed together, it feels like a lot more. Vesperoon, though, with a Lunos and a Crochet in play, that's pretty good. To be able to choose either one of those. Looks like Shockwave got his summoning off onto that Blisterno again. You know, Blisterno off of summoning is pretty interesting, because then that's, like, it minuses 2 on itself, but it's going to immediately count for 2 cards being played. So it's going to make up for that anyways. So Funk with speed. Ooh, special attack. Onto the Crochet. Interesting. So -1. So Funk will trigger. +1, -1. Ah. There's that fan mail we were just talking about. So KO's the Crochet because it's at 0 power. Which will let fan mail is an item, I believe, not a skill card. He is still playing with speed though. Oh, it is a skill card. So Silfunk gains another +1. And Enchantress gains a -1. Oh wow, passing. Oh, he's out of... Again, his hand is empty. Look at all those resources he has. But just like the other game we watched earlier, he just never has enough cards in his hand. As the Lucky Hat, playing with speed with that Prekara. Interesting choice. Drawing off of the Lucky Hat. Apparently she has 2 resources left. Again, can't see that last one. It appears like everything is in play. Oh, Jonesy, I just saw your your message there about overthinking in a TCG. Never done that before. Yeah. Hydrophant and the Roost. Ugh. It's so tight. There's just not enough room to play. Alright, so field 1. So give Vesperoon -3. So he'll win the Crag with with 3 power. Oh, Glacial flies over there. Six, 9. Oh yeah, Infernander will take that one to 21, 22. Sorry. And then fill 3. Blisterno needs to trigger though. Okay, looks like he'll still take it. 13 to 22 there. Yeah, we missed the beginning, but I can't wait to watch this later and see how you react to my games. Oh yeah, don't worry. There's plenty of reactions for you as well. you're not alone. Or they're not alone. Yeah, everyone's included in my questioning their plays. But it'll be fun. It should be. I think there's one more round after this. Okay. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Yes, they are done. Is this the last round, or is there one more? So finals then is what we have left. So Samuel's undefeated. Samuel versus Jonesy. This should be good. Come join me in the stream. All right. So we see a starter deck versus Chrism Glaciafly. So Fairtune and Infernander. Best of 3. So what they're saying is because of their records, even if it doesn't matter the outcome of the next tournament, so yeah, best of 3 moving in. It doesn't matter what, because they're supposed to play each other this round as well. It doesn't matter what happens; they'll still end up both being into the finals. So instead of playing this final round, the other two are going to go ahead and call their game because it doesn't matter what they do; they cannot make it to the finals. So instead of playing the final round before the finals, we're just going to jump straight into the final match and do a best of 3 with Jonesy and Samuel. Both content creators, by the way. So we see Crag and Windy Plateau and Sumner Peak versus, I believe it was Oliver Inlet. Alright, I'm curious to see how this goes. could be an interesting one. Well, I mean, it should be. I mean, both players are doing extremely well. Will Samuel take it again? Is he going to get first yet again in another one? That would be, that's the question. But, I don't know. I'm kind of rooting for Jonesy here. Just because his strategy is so different from everything we've seen for quite some time. His field choices are a lot different from what we normally see. All right, so Jonesy has the lower power, so he's going to get the initiative. He's going to put the peaks in reserve and inlet in play, and Samuel's going to kick plateau, and Crag in play yet again. Jonesy's like, I know what Crag does. It's been in almost all my games all day. Yeah. Like I said, I'm just going for Jonesy just because he's got something so different. And yeah, he's got Ferritune and respect on the Ferritune. I love Ferritune. If I play special, it's usually the special familiar that I go with. Sometimes I do Glaciafly if I'm playing Might. I only play Glaciafly if I'm playing Might, to be real. Just for the play style. It matches my play style. But yeah, Ferritune I love for the draw. If I'm not playing Kindolf, right? Because Kindolf is going to have lots of draw for me. If I'm not playing that, then I like to have the Ferritune for the draw. So I like to see Ferritune in play. And he's got the Infernander, which I've said several times. The Roost was made for Infernander. So playing Infernander into the Roost as often as you can feels really good. You gotta be careful though, because the Chrism, you need to be going before the Chrism, getting in there before he does. All right, Jonesy going for the mulligan. Sounds like Samuel's keeping. My poor wife is having to babysit today, and it's a set of twin girls, and she's like, it's so crazy and chaotic here. I'm like, I could hear them in the next room. I feel very bad for her. Alright, so Jonesy's got an 8th card. Let's see if we can see his hand. Oh, I see a double-edged hit. I see a Lady Seer. Let's see, Momentum Shift. It's like a Sealan, Blisterno. There's that Momentum Shift again. Crag in 1, Inlet in 3. Gelsene from Sam. And they're just swapping, Samuel's just swapping around. I don't know why he went from left to right with 3, 2, 1. When he could have easily done 1, 2, 3, but... Alright, Infernander out first here, so... Infernander and Crag. Alright. Well, Chrism to Crag, because you know that's what he's going to do. He always does that. Not predicting him. In the Crag, yep. Some things never change. A fair tune in the Roost. So Seek 1, he's going to add it. And Glaciifly to mid. Alright, so Judge's deck. No filled. Alright, everything is in play. Alright. That's pretty scary for Chrism Glaciifly loves to see that. Chrism being in Crag is kind of weird, but Ambush in the Roost. Okay. With the momentum shift. Get a good look at his deck. Alright. Here's this Siltsune and a Lady Seer. Not the best hits. Like Siltsune, like, do you move the Infernander? I don't think so, because you're already winning that field. And then the Lady Seer, not the worst. Yeah, not moving Infernander. Yeah, to hit that Glaciifly, so he can't just win field 3. Sealant, okay. That's kind of unfortunate. Sealant would have been really good. Sealant to move one of his allies over to field 3 so he would be able to win that would have been really good. Judge's Decree, Sealant, double-edged hit. Looks like a Rapture in the back. Eight power in the Roost. Going for Terrachik here. Oh, a little late there on that one. I'm surprised he didn't use the Gelsene to give it block. Give the Terrachik block. A double-edged hit? Not the worst. If he doesn't have another one, I guess. Can't play another Lady Seer. Judge's Decree. I think double-edged hit is the only thing he can do with only the one. Or, honestly, flip your Inspiration to move your Infernander to the inlet. Right? You're going to gain power, and you're going to be winning it. Like, that's a good time to use Inspiration. And you cannot. You already have a Lady Seer in play. I think you just flip the Inspiration. Move the Infernander. It seems like the better choice. Because you're not going to get much value off of the double-edged hit. Like, you're going to move an ally. It's only a 2-power ally. So, like, literally Sam can drop several different things. Oh. Well, there you go. Yep. He's going to do just that. Because Samuel's not going to match that. He's not going to move his Chrism over there. Not with his poor Glaciafly. Now, if he had a strength training to bump the Glaciafly up to 2 power, then he could move the Chrism over. But that's the only situation. Like, you might as well leave the Chrism there if that's the only way you're going to be able to score the Crag. He's got a Gelsene, so he can't play an ally and move it, so... Strength training on Glaciafly is like the only play I can see right now. And then he can move his Chrism to mid. And then he would win the 2-4 VP fields, which would be good. But Jonesy definitely has him like... Alright, what do you got for us, Samuel? Ignition. Okay, yep. That does... Yep. Alright. Strength training or Ignition. I mean, that works too. Because now the Glaciafly is at 1 power. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but now he can move his Chrism out of the Crag. Now he's got the block on the Terrachik, which is nice. Now, does Samuel see that, though? Alright. And he can go anywhere. I think I'd go to the inlet just for the plus power. Just gain that plus power off of the Oliver's inlet. No, I'm going to go for the Roost. Well, it's more VP. Winning the Roost is more VP. So, that's fine. Yeah. Alright, and then he's going to pass as well. So 8-3. Man, that's rough. Jonesy's hand just was not feeling it. But it's not like the worst. Like, it's round 1. As long as it doesn't keep end up being like that. Jonesy does have a Judge's Decree. He's got an initiative. If he gets in a really good spot with deployment, is that a reset spell? I see a Foxtail, Sune Stick. Is that Silfunk? Rapture, Judge's Decree, Blisterno. What are we going to see for supports this time around? I don't think I saw any supports on Jonesy's. Oh, a Sparkwill there. God, that's a lot of 3-cost cards. Sparkwill, Blisterno, Sune Stick, and Rapture. Ooh. Sylph Amulet on from Samuel. That's good. It's a really good one for his his crazy playstyle of deployment. Where do you go? Infernander. Go into the Crag. So he's at 7 power onto the Infernander. Alright, and then, yeah, Ferritune to mid. Seek 1. Alright, Ferritune VP, so he's at 4 now. So 4 to 8. And yeah, Chrism back into the Crag. Chrism is at +1 power, so it's 9 total versus the 7 of the Infernander. Field 1. Ooh. Crag is inactive. Okay. So looks like they're splitting fields. Roost in Jonesy, and then Glaciafly's holding down the inlet. But Chrism can just jump over to the Roost super easily with that Sylph Amulet. So, ooh, Judge's Decree right now onto field 3. Like, this is the time. This is one of those rounds where you're like, oh, this could be really bad, but if you Judge's Decree. Because that Sylph Amulet moving the Chrism over is just such a bummer. So that means he gets to use all of his resources just to go into field 3. Alright, Foxtail Necklace for that ramp. But yeah, Samuel being able to put every resource into winning field 3, because he only needs to use the amulet on to move the Chrism. So then Jonesy basically has to fight both fields simultaneously. So Judge's Decree right now feels pretty good into field 3. He's got all those 3-cost allies in his hand that he could hit off of that Judge's Decree. He's got a Sune Stick. He could move the Infernander with the Sune Stick. He's going to do it. Yep. There it is. Yep. Like, the only bad hit would be the, oh, what is it? The double-edged hit. Mathematically, the odds are definitely in his favor. But I say that, and that usually is when math just messes you up. Number 2. There goes Rapture. Perfect. Well, not perfect. It's a low one, but that means Glaciafly's not winning it. The Blisterno would have been really nice. Double-edged hit is discarded. And I think he had 2 double-edged hits, if I'm not mistaken. Alright. Actually, I wonder what the interaction with Sune Stick would be. I don't know. Let's see. Move a friendly creature or deploy a friendly familiar. KO an opposing creature in their field. If you KO'd an opposing ally, add this as a resource. Okay. So he wouldn't have gained it as a resource, but he still could have moved the Infernander over. Alright, so what does that put us at? That puts us at 8v8, right? It's not too bad. And he did get that foxtail necklace down. There we see that Take Flight again, that alt art from Foundations. Picara for that speed. Yep, Glaciifly to mid. Alright, and then Infernander to the crag. He should have played the Chrism to crag first. Yep. Yeah, if Chrism had gone there first, he wouldn't have been able to put the Infernander there. Well, he could have, but he wouldn't have gained the power. And then that seek one off that off that Ferritune. Judge's card. Player with initiative. The Roost. Yeah, that makes sense. Because that's the hardest one for him to win because of the Glaciifly's power not being added there. It's like 4 versus 8. See, Giant Growth would be pretty good right now for Samuel. And this Strength Training is fine too. It's the baby of the two. It's permanent, but it's less, right? So, and it doesn't use any resources, and it takes an action. That's why I like Strength Training. So I can kind of just like wait and gauge what my opponent's going to do. That playstyle, though, you don't get the initiative, which can be kind of scary, because like, if you're relying on Judge's Decree and you don't have the initiative, the opponent can play around it, right? You're not getting the extra draw off of being the first to pass. Like, there are disadvantages to playing that kind of slower game with like the strength trainings and things like that. Those low cost cards or zero cost cards that take actions. Lucky Hat is another example. See, we could see a Blisterno here. I think he has a reset spell in hand. If he could go Blisterno into Crag and then reset the Chrism, be pretty good. There's that Take Flight, though. Like, you gotta be real careful with that Take Flight that Samuel has as a support. I'm gonna go for a Sylphunk in the Roost. Okay, he's going to use the momentum shift so that way he can get the block. Yep. It's got a 3. Sune Stick. To the inlet. Oliver's Inlet. Is that a May? Looks like he's got him covered. Sunistic is not a skill card. No. So they're going to split fields here then. So Samuel should just, yeah, set up for future rounds. Or, okay. So he's going to move the Chrism over, that 9 power Chrism. Now he's +2. And adding strength training as a resource, but not going to use it support side. Alright. Well, that's different. And Samuel's got all the surprises. Yeah, because now he's... Yeah. Now he's got both fields. Ooh, Volt Rock. Yep. Targets everything. Glaze of Fly is getting 4. Okay. Chrism will get the 3. Terrachik gets the 2, and Ignition gets the block. I don't know, you could give it to the power to Ignition. Okay, yeah. There you go. Pretty strong. Moving Ignition out. Yeah, that makes sense. Just because you don't want to fill that field up too much. Alright. Dang. That was pretty huge round for Samuel. That take flight was big. Ooh, 16-8. $15. Oh, yeah, Oliver's Inlet is a 3 VP, not a 4 VP. So 15-8. There's a pretty big swing there. So is this round 4 we're going into? Remember, this is a best of 3, so... Resourcing. Got that a sheep there. Yeah, there's so much block, you're not going to get much value out of that a sheep, I don't think. Blisterno instead of the sheep. I think I would like the Blisterno more if you're playing Judge's Decree. Oh, they've been forgetting the Roost. That's pretty scary. I was forgetting it as well, so. Fairtune Seek 1. That Terror chick putting in work protecting that Glaciofly. So speed it up. So field 3 is turned off. So trigger debut effects. So Fairtune gets to Seek 1. And his hand's got to be huge. All right. What do you got here? Is this round 3 or 4? I'm not sure. I can't see the stack of judges' cards that have been played so far. Alright, he's going for the Sparkle. Okay. 4. Oh, Tame Tortu. I was going to go for the Ignition instead. Oh, he did face down that Blisterno, so. Samuel says that might have been the best card in his hand. Shadoon to the Roost. And Jonesy's got to figure out a way to win this Crag, and it's pretty rough because Chrism's there and Glaciofly's putting its power over there. He should probably use his momentum shift and give his Infernander block. Looks like he does a double edge hit. Guess he could move the Skunk over there, give it some power, and decrease the Ignition. That's a play. It's only one card. It's not like huge to commit. Looks like you got another Sune stick. Oh, there it is. I assume he moves the Skunk. Or not. Yeah, I would have done it with the Skunk, because then the Skunk would have triggered. Silfunk is not a May for the ongoing. All right, the Terra Chick is open season. I don't know what you're gonna hit with it, but oh gosh, here we go, Enchanted Draft again. Oh gosh, 3 allies. That's brutal. Yeah, all 3 to Glacefly. That Glacefly is huge. Yep, and then block back on the Terra Chick from the Gelsene. Yeah, if he could have momentum shift that Glacefly, that would have been way better. But that dang Terra Chick has just been hounding him this whole game. Goodness. He's gonna pass to not reveal any more cards. Fair enough. Yep. A sparkle of his own. All right. So scooping it up, going to game 2. Yeah, that momentum shift just doesn't really do much in this matchup, unfortunately. As a support, like the block. But the momentum shift played in this matchup is absolutely fantastic. Sending Chrism back or stealing all that power that you know that Glacefly is going to have on it. That Terra Chick, though, he doesn't have a whole lot of removal for that Terra Chick. Alright, they're leaving fields as is. So getting set up for next game. Did he side deck out an Enchanted Draft? Samuel, is your discard still over there? Okay. I couldn't tell if that was his side deck or the discard from the from the last game. All right. So fields are still in the same spot, funny enough. Resolving mulligan. That Lady Seer hitting the round 1 into the Glaciafly was pretty good. It was just real unfortunate that there was an Ignition played right afterwards. I don't know if I like Ambush in that deck. Siltsune, Lady Seer. Yeah, like those are just cards you don't want to like randomly hit, I feel like. Alright, let's see that Judge's deck. Field 2. Alright, Glaciafly likes to see that. Resolve the Roost. Alright, so discard and draw. Ooh. Infernander. Yeah. Block. Nice. Oh, there's Ambush. I saw a Lady Seer and a Siltsune already. A Lady Seer and Siltsune. Yeah, I told you those are gonna be those are the ones that are gonna happen, and I'm like, they don't feel too good. Right. He could move his Infernander over though, because he's not beating the Chrism and Glaciafly. So moving Infernander over there, give it +1. I'm just gonna move the Ferritin. Like, it's still fine either way. It's a 1 power difference. There's 9 power there. The issue is Sam can just do the same thing he did last time. He can flip his Inspiration and move the Chrism over. There's a Foxtail. That's good. That's the 3rd resource. And he takes the early lead. Looks like he's got a Sealant in hand. Probably debating using that. I see a Lady Seer. Can't use that. I think we saw Siltsune earlier. Can't use that. He doesn't want to pass, though, because he needs to see if his opponent's going to move that Chrism over there. He's going to do it anyways. Yep. Now, if Samuel doesn't see it, then that's great. But if he does, it's going to feel bad. He's got a crowd roar. Yep. He's winning 2 fields, so gains a Veep and draws a card. And it does playing with speed, but Jonesy's already passed. Ugh, +1 from the Shadoon. On to the Glaciafly. Oh gosh, another one. He's always got both. That's so crazy. He needs a Terrachix to protect that Glaciafly. Glaciafly looking real juicy for a momentum shift next round. I don't know why I've had my belt buckled all day sitting here. Like, why does my stomach hurt so much? Oh, because I've been sitting here with a belt buckled all day. Oh, he's going to pass. Oh, not going to use that inspiration. All right. So 4 to 6. So close. Jonesy definitely got lucky on that one that Samuel did not see the inspiration play. Because that would have also boosted up the Chrism. It would have been what? 9 to 1? That would have been, yeah, much more substantial. But we'll see. Maybe he'll get some value out of it later. And yeah, Jonesy definitely high rolled it by not using his own inspiration on his Infernander. There's that Pakara. Infernander the Crag. He just doesn't have any movement is the problem. No. Into the Roost. All right. Now, what does Chrism do here? Yep, he's still gonna do it. I would have definitely gone to the Roost. Seek 1 at. Like, your Glaciafly's got the Crag locked down, so why? I wouldn't bother with Chrism over there. But again, that's me. That's always been me, though. Some things never changed. Oh. You definitely pick the Crag. 4 VP field, yep. And Chrism should have been in field 2. It's even, so trigger debuts. That's good. That's really good. Infernander goes up. Fair, and then Seek 1 from the Fairtune. Alright. So then Jonesy just got to worry about field 3. Or a momentum shift. Or you save the momentum shift. So that way, in case he boosts up the Glaciifly some more, you just get all that juiciness. I don't see a momentum shift there, though. I see a Judge's Decree. Spark Will. This would be a good round of Judge's Decree. You're winning both fields, potentially? I don't know. Play a 1-drop first with speed, with the Pakara, into field 3. And then Judge's Decree. I think I see a Croc there. That'd be a good hit off the Judge's Decree. I see a Sealan. Ten cards in hand. So again, another great time to play Judge's Decree because you're going to play it. You're going to play a card from hand, and you're going to discard. So you'll go down to 7. Also, Infernator will trigger the ongoing off the discard. Like, I see this as an absolute win. Oh, not using Pakara. I'm gonna go Blisterno. Ooh. Okay. No Terrachik. Alright, so you can give it -1 for every card he's played. Alright. He's got that Sealan in hand. If Terrachik does come down, Sealan to pull the opponent's Terrachik to his field, actually pretty good. Because then the Blisterno can still get into that Glaciifly. Does he have the Gelsene, though? Yeah, he does have a Gelsene, so he could give the Terrachik block, and that would not be great. For Jonesy, at least. It'd be great for Samuel. But he's not doing it immediately, so I'm thinking he doesn't have Terrachik. Take Flight. Okay. Moving Glaciifly. Gets a +1 for moving to the inlet. Adds a card from discard as a resource. He has no supports, unfortunately, so he's not going to get any good value. He's playing with speed. No supports to trigger. I guess he's really trying to go in on winning that. Ooh. I mean, he at least protects the Glaciifly from losing all of its power. But Samuel... Oh, this does not look like a good round for him. Ah, okay. He's going to move the Chrism over. So he's going to put everything he's got into winning the Roost. So he's going to give block to Shadoon with the Gelsene. $18 power total there. 15. He can -1 onto the Siltsune. -2 after he plays his next card. Ooh. I see him looking at a Fury Potion there. I don't think you want a Fury Potion your Blisterno. But if you can't move... I mean, it sucks, but Sealan there isn't a bad play. Like, you're going to lose a little bit of value there, but you're still going to take the field. Oh my god, he's going to do it. Holy cow. Alright, he's using the speed on the support, and then he's going to pass. Well, he's going to take both fields. That's still pretty good. He's still going to take it. That's just, losing the Blisterno like that feels rough. Yeah, he's going to go down to, what, 16 in that field? He has no resources. Oh, he's going to flip the inspiration and move the... Yeah. Move Glacial Fly back to mid. Or move Chrism so he gets the power. That's fair. So he at least wins something. So it'll equal out to still winning that field when he would have lost it from last round. Okay, passing as well. So Samuel will go to 10. Because okay. For 30. 9. All right, discard from a sheep. Which yeah, and loses the block on the Shadoon with the Infernander discard. Because remember, you got to resolve that first before. And then he's got a discard because he's got 8 cards, which will trigger Infernander again because it is a separate instance of discarding. Nice. So what are we at? 8 to 9? Is that what the score is? Chris, I know you're watching. What is it? So that's his 5th resource there, so not quite at 6. 5 EP. Okay, 5 to 9. Alright. Take Flight. He definitely needed that because he hasn't seen the amulet, so Take Flight in support should definitely help him out a lot more with that movement. Especially because he just uses inspiration, so he definitely needs that. Alright. Infernander back to the Roost. Worked out last time. Debating that Chrism again. Here we go. Glace Fly. Reset the Siltsune. Alright, where's Ferritune? I'm going with Ferritune in the Roost as well. Yeah, Jonesy's doing a lot of drawing. If 2 enchanted drafts would be really, really strong. Where are we going? Ooh. Inlet is turned off. Debut effects again. Okay. And Fernando goes up. So that goes up. And then seek one again. Nice. Resets the Shadoon. All that work undone. It's nice to see the power of the Glaciafly debut, because you don't really get to see it too often. Like, there are instances where, yeah, it's like, okay, yeah, this is solid, but with the Roost and being able to do it multiple times like this, wild. Ooh, Glaciafly's a wild, and there is no Terror Chick. And there is a Rapture in hand looking to nom nom nom. Infernander is also wild, so. I think Momentum Shift would still be the better play, though. Momentum Shift that Glaciafly away. Take its power. Take Flight the Infernander. Did he use the speed? He's not using the speed. Oh, wait. It has speed already. Never mind. Yeah. Adding Fury Potion. That had speed. So now he can Rapture. That'd be pretty good. Or he can Momentum Shift. Either way. I think Rapture feels really good right now, though. There it is. KO all wild creatures. Yeah, loses. So gains 2 power and block. Also, that's your 6th resource, Jonesy. Six to 9. Is it 9? It should be 6 to 9, right? Okay. KO's the Siltsune. Get +2 to Ferritune. Okay, fair. And then KO from Siltsune will give -1 power to all opposing allies in a field of their choice. Doing it on the opposing Siltsune is pretty funny. Tortu. And where are we at in power over here? Chrism's at what, 9? Infernander's at 9. He should have given the Fury Potion power to Infernander after all. Giving block to Siltsune. That's funny. That 1 power Siltsune. Yeah, he's got the take flight. He could redeploy the Gelsene. Hey man, this has been a long day. It's gonna move the ladies here. Does not match, so he will not gain a VP. Why did Rapture lose block? Giant growth, wow. Okay. So it's putting on the Chrism. He used to take flight. He's gonna redeploy the to mid. We get a reset. Shouldn't the block still be on Rapture? I'm not sure. I'm not sure why I got taken off. All right, and then it'll debut of the Glacial File will get rid of the block. That Fury Potion though to like take out the like the Lady Seer, and then give the block right back to the Rapture. Of course, next round when he has resources, but strength training on Siltsune, giving it Guardian. But I mean, Jonesy's out of resources. Why would he burn that? Doing math. Samuel's got 1. Jonesy's passed. 20 power on Jonesy. I don't think. What do you? You can't move your Chrism out because then the Infernander will take it from you. This is just a split field situation, I feel like. You play something just to benefit a later round, like an Ignition. Pengoss, there you go. Put some cards back in the deck. Like, even with this, the splitting of fields, though, like, Samuel's still in the lead, which is important for him. And Jonesy will have the initiative, which is important. Especially with him having that Judge's Decree still in hand. He's also got the momentum shift. Like, having initiative next round is actually going to be super good. So yeah, momentum shift or Judge's Decree. Or both. With the Pakara. Another strength training. Now he's passing as well. Oh, 13 VP. 13 to 13. Wow. I was wrong. I must have missed a VP gain or something on Jonesy's. Again, not seeing, like, being able to look at the VP tracker throws me off. That deck of Jonesy's is getting super low. Like I said, a couple enchanted drafts would go a long way for Samuel right now. He's going with the momentum shift. That momentum shifting that there, because there's no Terror Chick. That's the craziness. There's no Terror Chick. No Terror Chick has really, like, hindered Samuel's ability in this game. Glace of Flies just, like, getting thrown around all over the place. Poor Mothra. Can't protect Godzilla anymore. So where do you go with going Infernander to Roost? Yeah, probably doesn't want to draw any more cards with Ferrotoon. Glaciafly to reset the Rapture, yeah. Ferrotoon to Crag. It's like 7 power. And Chrism to the Crag. Let's see that Judge's deck. What do we got? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Discard to draw. Oh, and Infernander will trigger here as well. Ooh, that draws. Did he side out those? Yeah, hit that Glaciafly. Nice. There you go. Enchanted drafts are about to just absolutely wreck, though. There's only 3 cards in hand, though. Like, ooh, it's close. He's gonna judge this decree. Oh, Sune Stick. What's he moving? What are you gonna move? That's okay. And then he gets to add the Sune stick back as a resource. So he's going to use the speed. Going to use the block on the momentum shift. Are we going to see a Judge's Decree? Judge's Decree? Yep, there it is. So what? He just needs any... yeah, he needs an ally. A Sune stick. He has to choose the Sealant with the Sune stick, just for clarification? Okay. So he has the... Send it back and hit the Glaciafly. It's like, but that mirror image though, like, that's unfortunate. Dang, just looking at his hand, there's just so many cards that, if they got played off that Judge's Decree, would have won him. That inlet, yeah, that mirror image. Dang. Look at all those cards that he could have played. Oh my god. That's 20% chance to fail. Yeah. And we saw the last game. It was 20% chance to win versus 20% chance to lose. If the Fury Potion had like popped the Lady Seer to boost the Ferrotune, what would have that put the score at Crag at? It's +2, so it would have been, yeah, it would have been a tie. Yep. That is unfortunate. Yeah. No Fury Potion. Yep. All right. Well, Samuel once again takes it goodness, Samuel just on an absolute tear. I hope everyone enjoyed this. I know there's a long one, but it was a lot of fun, and yeah, this will be a great one for all the players to go back and watch uh, and just kind of see how, you know, my interactions with their plays, also just them rewatching, you know, knowing what's in their hands and like if they made the right plays in the moment, things like that. I don't know. I always like going back and watching live streams like this because it's such a valuable like learning tool. Particularly, especially when there's a caster, right? And the more casters and the more insight you get, that's always really nice to kind of get that, especially when you're the player, right? And it's like they're casting your game, and you can learn so much from, you know, it's like, oh, I could have gotten, you know, multiple opinions on how I played it out. But yeah, super close. I would have liked to see a third game. That was a bummer that he didn't use his Fury Potion to bump up his Ferritune, because then they would have tied in Field 1. Field 2, he would have got 4 VP, Jonesy would have, and then Samuel only would have got 3, and they were tied, so Jonesy would have taken Game 2, and we would have saw a Game 3, which I would have liked to see, but, you know, it doesn't always fall like that. Like I said, sometimes it is best to overthink, but usually I'm not the one to overthink. I just, like, slam cards down, windmill, slam all the time, like, like that. But, yeah, I had a good day. I hope you all did too, and I'll see you